provide expert advice. So to help it stick, we're going to say local agent 4 times in the next 15 seconds. Ready? Go. Our local agents know you and your community. Our local agents offer insurance from top carriers. Our local agents have minty fresh breath.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com. Comparion Insurance Agency. Local agents. Expert advice.
And there's number 4.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Colorado plans to target rural communities without access to high-speed internet as part of a statewide initiative to connect broadband to 99% of all homes. State officials announced that Colorado will receive $826 million in federal funding for the initiative. Governor Polis wants to have most of those homes connected to broadband by 2027. Fireworks fans in the Denver area have a variety of professionally run shows they can watch over the next few days. The Rockies hosting a fireworks show tomorrow night after their game with the Tigers. Fireworks shows will also happen in Glendale and Lafayette tomorrow. More fireworks happening all around the area Monday and Tuesday. It could be another stormy day along the Front Range.
Temperatures today will be in the low 70s and then partly cloudy skies after those storms roll through. Saturday in the low 80s, and then Sunday we're back up into the upper 80s. Slight chance for storms on Sunday with 80s lasting into the early part of next week.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Burse. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
We're back to easy driving throughout the Denver Metro for the mid-morning hours. Starting on the north end of town, I-25 northbound approaching E-470, a recent accident has been all cleared up. We are still seeing stop-and-go traffic back from 104th with about 10 minutes of delayed driving for folks heading north of town. Into downtown, I-25 southbound looking at speeds in the 30s and 40s between I-70 and Colfax. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies. At the moment, we are expecting more scattered thunderstorms with high winds and potential hail later this afternoon. High of 71, overnight low of 54. The current temperature in Denver is 64 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparion Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent, local agent, local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
A luxurious new look in your kitchen in just a week or two and save big. I mean, really. Our family business has been creating them for many years. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Kitchens and Baths. Find out how at 800-362-8370 or drhi.com.
Slow drains lead to messy backups. Get help from Plumline Services. Just $93 or free. It's a plumb crazy deal. If they can't clear your drains for just $93, the call is free, but you also get a complete diagnostic report, or just call for a free second opinion on any drain estimate from the people with faith and ethics, putting honesty first. Service at home, servants at heart. PlumlineServices.com. That's PlumlineServices.com.
It's Brian with Advanced Mudjacking. 2023 is here. It's time to focus on our home and business. Sinking concrete is a big issue. Interior floors, porches, patios, and those pesky trip hazards. Advanced Mudjacking has the solutions. 303-424-9441 or advancedmudjacking@yahoo.com.
Denver's talk station has your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Credit. That's credit. Enter it now at KHOW.com. Inflation Salvation on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK is our number. Today's car day. You can get in with any car questions, or, of course, you can get in with anything you want at 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. This hour brought to you by waterpros.net. If you have $1,000, you can get a whole house system for taking out chemicals. A whole house filter for $1,200. Under $1,000 for all the drinking water you want at the kitchen sink. The best prices. And the best systems. That's paulthewaterman.com. 303-862-5554. Today I have Kevin Calkin with Sheridan Auto Tech, Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, Jesse Schillinger from Honest Accurate Auto, Colorado Springs area. We love talking cars. So we're busy. Everybody's busy fixing cars. People are keeping cars longer, there's no doubt. New car sales are high. I mean, as far as the prices are high, parts are high, labor's high on everything. But people have no choice sometimes but to keep cars. And I think that's okay, but you have to have a line you draw as to whether or not it's worth investing. For example, if you have a car and it's worth X, what percentage of that do you go to? What are you finding, Jeff? What are you finding as far as people willing to invest? Let's take, what would be the average? I don't know. What is the average car coming into you to be fixed right now? 8, 10, 12, 15, 20?
As far as the
just normal, if you had to pick an average customer value, average value of a car coming in, or is that
the 15 to 20 area? Yes.
All right, now let's take a car 15. How much you put into it?
Depending on the vehicle, some of these, that transmission, $4,000 to $7,000.
Well, okay, so we have half, 50%. But if everything else is okay, would you do it? I say it's better than buying a new car because you're not going to get the new one for 15. Jesse, what do you find people? Where's their cutoff?
I would agree. Half.
Half.
The cost of a used car nowadays, you're going to spend more than that, and you still have to put $4,000 or $5,000 into it.
You're right.
So
if you know what you have,
what you have.
Kevin, what are people?
Same thing. Yeah, I mean,
are they approaching 50% of value?
Easily, yeah.
Now, when someone is buried in a car, that even is worse because not only they owe more than it's worth, now they got to take out more debt on that car. We had that case the other day. So you owe, let's say, 20 on a 15. Mm-hmm. So now you have $15,000 car, you owe 20 on it, and now you got to put 5 into it. You're buried. But if you truly do, here's our biggest enemy in that situation. It's all psychological. If you can pay it off and drive it and maintain it, even then sometimes it's better to bite the bullet and get through it than try to stop it. Because if you stop owing 20 with a $5,000 repair looming, that car's worth nothing. So now you're $10,000 upside down. Mm-hmm. If you're $10,000 upside down, you're looking at a bankruptcy. For most young people, the worst thing you can do is take that $10,000 negative equity and put it into your next car.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I would consider doing that is if you could get a special promote, but most people won't do this, so it's kind of silly. But if you could get a 0% financing, and they allow you to build that negative equity in,
perfect.
You will owe way too much on the new car, but at least it will be new. And if you can keep it and truly take care of it, you can get yourself out of that bad deal in about as much time as it would take you to rebuild your credit after a bankruptcy. And remember, if you choose to just walk away and get a bankruptcy or a $10,000 deficiency, you still have to buy a car. So if you keep it, go into debt on it, or take the negative equity on a 0. Are there any more zeros being offered, though, right now? I haven't seen any.
I haven't seen anything.
On special incentives?
Well, we did have that lady that called in a couple weeks ago that she was trying to decide between a Tundra and a Ford, and she had a 0% financing.
Was it on a used or new?
It was a new Ford.
Yeah, that's worth it.
She had to pay 8% on that used.
Let's go to Jay. Jay, welcome to the show. I'm Tom Martino. What's going on with you, Jay?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, man.
I purchased a vehicle on Wednesday from a private seller.
Yeah. What kind of car?
It was a 2007 Jeep SRT 8. It was a fun car. I'm retired from the military, disabled veteran, and I was...
How many miles on this, by the way?
151.
Oh, God. There's so many high-mileage cars. So,
yep.
Did you have it checked out? I get so old asking this question. Did you get it checked out?
I had the neighbor take a look at it.
What the hell does that mean?
He's a retired mechanic. And
oh, okay. And how did he look at it? Did he do a compression test? Because you can virtually tell nothing from looking at it, or from driving it, or from hearing it. Unless it's so obvious.
It was a tricked out SRT, so I knew I should have done better.
Tricked
And I
out.
shot myself.
Okay, that's okay. What does it mean? What does that mean, tricked out?
It's got the cam on it. The
More
really nice.
More things go bad, right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
silly horsepower.
Silly horsepower. Hey, by the way, I want to ask, what did you pay for it?
14.
Ooh, okay. Well, you know, with the way Jeeps are going nowadays, but that's a lot of miles for 14 grand. So, what's the downside, bro?
I took it to get the emissions and it failed.
Well,
And I reached
okay, hold on. Technically, even a private owner, or did you say it was a private owner? They have to make good on an emissions if it did not pass.
He told me too bad, so sad. I don't have that in my county.
Actually, wait. He is in a non-emissions area?
Yes.
Okay, but he's selling into an emissions area. He doesn't get a pass on this.
Yep.
He doesn't. Even as a private owner, he doesn't get a pass on this. Now, how long ago was it?
2 days.
2 days, literally 2 days ago.
Yes. Less than 48 hours.
So you have the bill of sale and then you have the fail. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. He broke Colorado emissions law. That doesn't mean they're going to take him to jail, but it means that you can probably sue him in small claims court and undo the deal. Well, hold on. You can't undo the deal if you paid $14. It's $7,500. How much will it cost to get it to pass?
The emissions people said at least $5,000.
I think you should sue for that. Jeff, what were you going to say?
Did it fail because it's burning poorly or because of some of the aftermarket stuff that he's put on there or deleted?
I would say both.
So was it visual or was it operational?
I think it was more operational, but the second I pulled in, they said it's going to fail.
Okay, it's visual. It failed, right?
Yeah, so he's probably done things like pulled cats and changed.
Did he, you know, I think when you sell to somebody, did he know, where is he located where he didn't have this?
I can't remember off the top of my head, and I don't have the paperwork.
Well, there's not many places. I mean, where did you buy it? Let's put it that way. Where'd you meet him?
Arapahoe County.
Well, what is he talking about? There's emissions all over. He said, I'm not in an emissions area.
Yep.
What is he talking about? Look, you better act fast, Jay. You better act fast. Did you file small claims?
I've reached out to an attorney. I meet with them later today.
Well, why do you want to? Okay, that's good. Get advice. But you know it's going to be cost prohibitive to have an attorney, right?
Yeah.
It's better, okay, to get advice from this attorney, ask him, based on the emissions law, if he thinks you can go to small claims court and sue for the repair. And then, of course, you can always give him the option of undoing the deal, but I would sue for the repair because that's within the realm of small claims court. How did you find an attorney for this?
Basically just using the internet, looking for attorneys in my area that deal with this.
What area are you in?
Highlands Ranch, Arapahoe County, Centennial.
Okay. You did everything right, man. You went to try to get it done, and they wouldn't pass it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so hold on. Oh, and don't hold on. I mean, you can call us back, but you're on the right track. You need to do a small claim against this owner. See, private owners think they're exempt. The only thing the only problem with the private owner is they don't have to, they don't fear losing their license or anything. That's the only difference. But they still are bound by the law. Let us know how it goes. You're on the right track, I think. What were you hoping we'd say? Do you want us to call the guy? I mean, we could, but I don't think it'll do any good. He'll probably just tell us to pound salt.
Yeah, probably. I was trying to find out what to do, and you definitely helped me out.
I think you're going about the right thing. Ask your attorney. I think you're going about it the right way. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. We'll do an analysis of your property. He'll tell you what it will sell for based on the size, the neighborhood, the comps in other neighborhoods, the supply and demand, the interest rates now, the inflation rate, and what he's been selling for. He has 30 years of experience. It's a free analysis, and it's a serious one, okay? But he requires nothing. There is no obligation. What I love about Frank is he'll also tell you what you will net and what you'll be able to buy if you're looking to buy. If you're looking to move out, that's fine too. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622.
This hour from the Trajan Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies, they're customers, they're clients of my show, and I'm customers or a client of their service. They help you prepare for retirement. I mean, take a hint, Uncle Kevin and Jeff and Jesse. You guys are not spring chickens anymore. You're going to eventually get old. But no matter what age you are, what income range you are, what money you have saved, they can help you plan ahead. I'm serious. You can get a free analysis from the Retirement Planning Center. They'll come to you, actually, and they'll come as many times as you feel comfortable. That is rpcenter.com if you want the website, and I'll give you the number. It's rpcenter.com. Really great people, and I'm using them. 970-663-3211. 970-663-3211. There's an issue that I don't like talking about, but I must talk about, and that is addiction. I've had so many friends and so many people affected by addiction, and I've referred them to the Raleigh House. The Raleigh House has been serving Colorado since 2008. There is no magic with addiction treatment, but they have a great formula. Outpatient, intensive outpatient, inpatient. They have a rural setting, the ranch, and they have medication-based therapies. They have equine therapy and other natural therapies. I want you to check them out. They're great people. TheRaleighHouse.com, 720-891-4657. Ask any question about you, yourself, a loved one, 720-891-4657. It's been 3 years since QC Colorado installed my whole house fan, so I can speak from experience. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I saved around 90% on my air conditioning bills, and QC Colorado can get it done in just a few hours with a quick, neat installation. A great product from great people. Sleep in cool, comfortable air all summer long. QCColorado.com. Locally owned.
I turned over, I went to grab my headphones.
303-800-3419. The quiet, cool whole house fan is remote controlled, so no wiring. They don't roll. And as the name implies, it's quiet and cool. I love mine. You will love yours. Call 303-800-3419 or QCColorado.com. Enjoy cool, even temperatures throughout your home. Your AC will work less. You will feel refreshed with fresh, cool air. 303-800-3419.
Are you a business owner who could use a few $100,000 to get your attention? Employee retention tax credits are an incredible opportunity for you. Call the expert.
Fun little cars.
They are fun, but
sorry, I didn't realize I was the same thing with the kids in the little rice burners, man. They are beating the hell out of that car. You do not want to buy that car.
And I don't know why Kelly just got rid of Kevin.
Yeah. They're that bad. I mean that.
I think Kelly hates Kevin.
Do they still make
moved the camera that far?
I don't think they still make.
I don't think so. I think like a.
Because the SRT is in the
yeah, but particularly with the way, the administration's pushing everybody into EVs and they're forcing the manufacturers to change the kind of cars they're making. You're seeing fewer and fewer that are saying, "Hey, this one will kick your ass." Instead, this one doesn't take gas.
Didn't we go through this back in the 70s when they outlawed big old muscle cars and did the whole changeover? We went through the same shit.
The blocks for the cars. They finally got a law passed where they can fill them with sand so you don't have to destroy them. But yeah, they're making you take like the 440s and punch holes in the block.
Yeah, they're doing it again.
Yeah.
That's all they're doing.
Some of the cars that were surrendered during cash for clunkers.
Oh yeah.
That was a long time ago, brother. My God.
But no, I mean some of those cars. I mean, literally some of those cars are some of the same cars that people are bringing in now.
Yes.
We can't afford it.
I have two '94 Legends that they both.
You hate Kevin?
To do full engine
rebuild. What?
You cut him out.
$17,000, and they're like, "Yeah, no problem, get it done."
You know what I did? I had a compressor
Enough for Kevin.
that went out, a big compressor for my hangar. So I bought a new one. I got really cheap at Harbor Freight, but I said, I'm not throwing this motherfucker out. So it was just a capacitor. The capacitor cost me $8.95, literally $8.95. And I just looked at the one. Here's what I didn't know if it was a capacitor, but I figured this motor, why would it go out? And it wanted to start, and then it would blow the circuit, right? And I didn't realize, I had to learn about this, that it takes a jolt to get it started. And then it has a run capacitor.
With this shit.
I never had problem
I swear
running.
to God,
but
I don't know how to make it
replace
work.
Sure as shit, it started right up. I mean, little things like that.
So where do I need to put it?
Now that you can just go
I'll fix
online
it in
and
a
order
minute.
that
Just
shit.
relax.
I did that with a pressure
Oh
washer.
my
I'm
God.
so used to just
I'll do
throwing
it.
shit away.
I have no patience.
And a pressure
right
washer.
now.
What is your deal?
Some
I have
bullshit
no patience.
little-
I need. Does Novak Djokovic need to bring you a water bottle with his special little magic powder?
I didn't hear it clicking anymore. It wouldn't start. That's all it needed.
Okay.
And I couldn't even find.
Here we
the
go,
exact
coming
order,
back.
so I just found a relay that was close. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. The heat is here. 888heating.com. Would love to quote you an air conditioning system, high efficiency. They're even doing them with heat pumps to help take the load off of your furnace if you want to go toward electrification. The best prices for the same stuff. 303-770-2776. That's 888heating.com, 770-2776. So I love when things work and when you can fix things. When you have an emissions problem, though, sometimes it becomes prohibitive. It becomes weird. That is one thing that I think you should absolutely insist on before actually even exchanging money. Say, I want to run and get an emissions test, or you do it with me. And then if it passes, I buy it, right? I mean, what can some of these emission repairs cost? He said $5,000.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they can easily go into the thousands.
Yeah, the way the cats are thousands of dollars.
You know, and in cases like this, where he bought a car that was already fast, and this guy makes enhancements on it, tricks it out like he said. The last guy that owned this thing beat the hell out of it. He didn't do that stuff to let it idle in his driveway. So you got to get that checked out.
With
'cause it's
high-performance
been beat
cars,
up.
yeah, you're asking for trouble. Now, Nick wants to talk about a solar issue. And what's going on, Nick?
Thank you for taking my call, Tom.
Yes. And by the way, anybody else listening, either cars or not, whatever problem you have or a question, 303-713-TALK. What's happening, Nick?
Thanks. What's going on is that I have had this solar panel for almost over a year.
Okay, so you bought it new, a solar system?
Yes, for electricity.
You're right. So, and when was it installed? A year ago. By who?
By Sunrun.
Sundra. Oh boy, we've had problems with them. But I'm not saying this is with them right now. But what's the problem? Let's start there.
The problem is really not with Sunrun. The system has been working very fine, and I have no issues.
Oh, okay. So it's working.
It's working very good, and I have had the daily production ever since day one.
Okay.
On Excel. So I know what has been produced.
So you're satisfied with the production. What's the problem then, bro?
What the problem is that Excel, from what the Sunrun tells me the production is, and Excel bill does not reflect that.
Now, what do you mean? You mean the net metering?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You produce electricity for your own needs, and when it fills your needs, you sell the excess to Excel.
Correct.
And what is it? Is it not showing an excess, or what is the problem?
That is the issue, that the Excel does not show me. They tell me on their website, or when I go to my account, they tell me how much I have used on month-to-month basis.
Yes. Do you have an electric bill, or is this handling all of your stuff?
This is handling Excel, handling all the electric.
All right. So you have no electric bill, but you're expecting more credit.
Correct.
Why? Why do you expect more credit? If you look at the bill, it'll show you what you've used, and it'll show you any credits.
The bill doesn't really explain very much. It doesn't explain what goes out and what comes in.
Okay.
And the Excel people, customer service, can't figure it out. and they tell me that they'll have someone contacted.
Do you have a net meter installed?
Yes.
I'll tell you what, I want to get our solar expert on. Let's get him on. Hold on a second, okay?
Okay.
In fact, is he on right now? He has a spot coming up, ProBid Energy. Can we get him on to talk about this? And you hold on. I'll come right back to you, okay? And then we'll do his spot as well. Tom's got an issue at the gas pump. I don't know what he's talking about. Tom, what's going on, man?
Oh, my mother has a 2012 Cadillac SUV. I can't remember the model, but anyway, when she tries to fill it up at the gas station, the pump keeps clicking off.
Yeah.
As she has so it'll run for a few seconds and click.
It's not unique to Cadillac. Guys, tell them what it is. Listen.
It's not venting properly. There's
it's getting a back vent, and it's those pumps shut off if they smell gas, basically.
Has she had any work done to it, like fuel pump or anything recently?
No, not that I know of.
So it's either a solenoid or plugged hose or something in there.
Okay, I'll let her know.
Now, it's most likely the vent right there in the neck. I mean, but sometimes they're easy to get to and clean, sometimes they're not. I wish they made a little tool for people to stick down there and snake it out, because a lot of times bugs, anything get in there. Some of people's worst enemy is where they try to get every last drop of gas in there and they plug it up themselves.
Yep.
So what you need to do is take it somewhere you trust. You don't want to get into a lot of repairs here. Somebody's just got to take a nice... Am I stupid when I tell them to take a nice, like a safety wire stainless steel? You can't do that? No? What do? You got to put it up, take off that tube, and just...
Well, the tube goes to a solenoid, which goes to a valve.
So it's more complicated
there's more to it,
than just a vent.
Yes.
Okay.
Sometimes underneath there's hoses where they connect that sometimes will get plugged
And the solenoid, what does that do? Recirculate?
It opens and closes so the vapors can go to the canister and then be returned back to the tank. It's it's a closed loop
system. So that could
system.
even be bad.
Sure.
Okay. So where are you located, man?
Well, my mother lives in Florida. I'm in Denver.
Oh.
It's her car.
In Florida. Okay. At least you know what to look for, so don't let them put you together. Let's go from easy to uneasy to check it out, remove it, air it out, clean it. That's the easy part. That's still going to cost some labor. What's that going to cost? I mean, in Florida, it's hard to say, but it can't be that much different.
It could be an hour and a half or so.
Okay, so let's say shop rates of what, 60, 100, what?
150.
150. Oh, my God.
150 to 200
I'm in the
if
wrong
it's a dealer.
I was going to say, in Florida, it's got to be 200 down there.
Okay, so now that's the low. And the high end, if they had to do the solenoid and clean out the system, we're talking...
You could easily hit $500 with this.
Anyway, that's what you can expect.
Maybe I'll have her drive it to Cuba. Maybe she get a better deal there.
Yeah, that's right. Or to Georgia. Anyway, 303-713-8255. We got a lot to talk about. Keep your calls coming in. And don't forget 888heating.com for air conditioning. That's 888heating.com. They guarantee the lowest price for the same equipment, and they're really proud of their high efficiency stuff. 303-770-2776.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparianInsurance.com.
A pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro for the mid-morning hours. I-25 both north and southbound. Watch out for minor slowdowns into downtown between Alameda and Colfax. Up on the north end, 72nd Avenue westbound at Highway 85 through Adams. We've got westbound lanes blocked due to a crash. 88 can be used as an alternative. Heading to the airport, I-70 east and westbound, no complaints. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies out there. We are expecting more scattered thunderstorms later today with chance of hail and high winds. Overall high of 71 degrees tonight, low of 54. The current temperature in Denver is 64 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparion Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent, local agent, local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
I'm Tom Martino, and you just heard on my show we were talking about solar problems, and I said, hey, let's get our solar expert on, because we use ProBid Energy to give us information on solar systems. We're going to go to him about that question. But right now, I have another question for him. Because they are our experts, we recommend heavily that you depend on them if you need service or repairs, and especially if you need a new system. But here's the main part. Right now, a lot of people are facing hail damage, and if you get the wrong people to do your roof, and they don't get the right people to handle the solar part, you could end up ruining your solar system or voiding the warranty. And ProBidEnergy.com, you want to change that, Mark. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, we're certified installers. We have our own crews, much like the roofing companies that fly in and fly out. And go door to door. We don't do that. We use our own electricians, our own installers to take the panels off for the roofer. The roofer puts the roof on, gets it inspected, and once they're done, we come back and put the system back together and turn it back on and make sure everything's operating properly. And it retains our warranty because of our certifications.
And also, everything's covered by insurance usually, right? I mean, if the roof's covered, the solar's covered.
Yeah, it's part of your roof, and it should be covered by your insurance. Some insurance companies, of course, are more difficult to work with than others, but it's become standard. Solar's very popular, and it's just growing because electric rates are going up. They're not going down, and Xcel's charging 28 cents a kilowatt between 3 and 7 p.m.
Holy crap. Okay, right. So Mark, ProBid Energy, hang on. I'm going to have you right back, okay? That's ProBidEnergy.com. Call them for help removing, replacing, reinstalling your solar system or getting a brand new system. They're going to give $500 cash back in addition to all your other credits if you mention Martino Power Hour or Solar Hour. 303-623-1531, 303-623-1531. 1531. All right, while we're talking about deals, let me talk about the art of granite. Gosh, do I love Mitch, because, I went to Mitch years ago, and he told me I do things a very simple way, Tom. I buy all my stone wholesale. I pass it along to consumers wholesale, whether it's granite or quartzite or, man-made engineered stone, whatever it is. And they can get it wholesale, and then I install it basically and tear out and haul away free, and do the kitchen. When I do it, I do the bathroom free, and I can give a price on the phone. And I said, are you sure you want to do it? He says, absolutely. He's proud of his prices. No one else will do it. Take him up on it. TheArtOfGranite.com, 303-386-5919, 386-5919.
Facing a job.
Yes, I'm looking up the SRT. It just looks like a regular car, but it's screaming. Okay, how many horsepower is that?
Depending on what year. I mean,
Hello, Mark and Suzanne Major. Hello, Mark and Suzanne Major. Please go to a white paging phone. Did you see my text? Mark and Suzanne Major.
Car. It is unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
It's the X7, the BMW.
Yeah.
I don't know what it has. Well, it has almost 600 horse, but it's like a screaming son of a bitch. And I know, because I see when I pull up to a red light, I see when people are behind, they go over here because they don't want to be behind an SUV. I know that's what they're thinking. And then I go, see ya. It's like, and they have such a, they make those fucking Beamers for performance, I'll tell you that. Yeah. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure it was a wise decision. If I'm going to have oil problems and all that shit.
Drive it to about 60 and dump it.
Yep, the 50i.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I did with my uncle. I told him he picked it up at 20, drove it till 60, and then got rid of it. Mm-hmm. So. He loves BMWs too, and I don't know why.
Well, it's a beautiful ride.
Well, either that or you buy the service.
Well, the plugs and everything start coming due. He's like, I'm not putting money into this. Yeah. Okay, well then get rid of it. Don't. You're gonna be that owner.
Well, my brother loves them, but he has a service contract, so he calls BMW, drops it off, hands them the key. They give him a key to the new one that's waiting out front. He drives it till they call him to come get his car. He doesn't worry about it. Every time he goes see his kid in college, he'd go get an oil change and get a brand new car to take up to college.
Okay, it's 523 horses. I thought it was 580, but it's 4x4 liter twin turbo V8. That's a screaming motherfucker.
Yeah, BMWs are fun little cars.
I just just don't want to maintain them.
No, I mean I drive old cars on purpose. I don't even know what is the warranty. I don't want my car on the lift. I'll do an oil change and I'm moving on.
Are they? After 40,000 miles, the X7 M50i showed us just
Radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So we were talking about this solar issue. I want to get back, and we'll go back to the other one as well. So Nick had a solar system installed a year ago, and he doesn't understand the bill. Nick, let me bring you up here. And so, Nick, it was installed by Sundra or whatever they're called. I know the so I'm going to put you there, and I'm going to bring up Mark with ProBid Energy. Mark? God. Yep. Mark? Okay, you got a lot of noise. Okay. So how does he understand net metering? He says he has a net meter, and he sees no credit on the bill. What should he be looking for to see he's getting the credit he deserves?
So a couple things. It depends on his usage, of course, and what the system's producing. Any excess energy produced is sent back to the grid as a grid credit. That's all that you're going to see on your bill. If your system's overproducing, you're going to see a grid credit of X amount of kilowatts or dollars in return.
But it actually says grid credit.
Yes, yeah. And he should have an app that can measure, or he can see what his system is producing and compare that to his utility bill to see if he's producing enough energy. Now, all the systems are built on an annualized basis. So you have to make sure that, if you're looking at the January, February bill, you're not producing as much energy as you would during the spring, summer, and fall months.
All right, so Nick, do you have a copy of your bill we can send to Mark to look at?
Yes, I do.
All right, hold on, because this noise is deafening on Mark's phone right now. So, Nick, I'm going to put Kachina on the phone with you. I want her to get your information. She'll tell you where to send that bill, and then we're going to hook it up with Mark at ProBidEnergy.com to give us an analysis. So we can do that for you. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Now, Eva, you have a problem with the sewer line. What's going on, Eva?
Hi, Tom. Can you hear me okay?
Yes. What's going on?
Oh, good. Well, I have the outlet for the drain, where you clean it out in the basement.
Okay, so hold on. You had your sewer line cleaned out, you say?
Supposedly, yes.
And then why did you? Okay, but why did you call? This is what I need to know. Why did you call someone to begin with for that? Why?
Oh, because the drain in the basement in front of the washer was backing up.
Okay, so you had a plumbing issue. Got it.
Yeah, and so and I called before and had people come down to the basement.
Okay, who did you call to clean out?
This time I went on Google, and the first one that came up was called Elite. E-L-I-T.
Oh, yeah, terrible. Okay, Elite. Never mind. We've had complaints out the nose. So did they tell you? Did they tell you you needed a whole new drain?
Of course.
Did you?
And they wanted.
Did you? You didn't fall for it. You didn't fall for it, did you?
Of course not. I listen to you every day.
Good. Thank God. Then what?
So I checked with you. But the thing is, right after it was supposedly cleaned out, they wanted to, I paid. They stopped by the house. I gave them a check and paid. It was $79. And then right away, the drain kept backing up. So it didn't get resolved. And I know that it's hard to bring heavy equipment down to the basement to clean it out, but people have done it before. And I know it's an old house, and maybe it's true that I need a whole That they
Well,
need
yeah.
to
Well, hold on. Maybe it is true, but the bottom line: get someone we know and trust to come out and check it out.
Exactly. Okay. So what shall I do now? Because I can't do laundry.
Okay.
And
now, Plumline offers.
But it's
listen,
over $8,000.
Plumline offers 93 or free. What that means is for $93, does it need clearing right now, your drain?
Well, I'm assuming they didn't do a good job.
Okay.
Or maybe
Okay.
it does need the...
Okay, for $93, they'll clear it no matter what, okay? If they can't, they're going to give you a complete and full analysis of what you need, and it'll be an honest one. They'll give you a good, better, best, possibly, maybe just a spot repair or whatever. The other thing is they will give you a free second opinion no matter what if you don't want them to clear it. But if you want them to clear it, it's $93. And if you want a second opinion, it's free. And then you can also call. Okay, that's Plumline. You can services. They're good people. Let me get you their number. Really good people. 303-586-1086. Okay, now on the referral list, we also have, I believe, it's Master Rooter, Tony over there. He's a great guy. He does a good job. And Master Rooter is 720-434-3406. Okay? And
yes, but will either of them come up to Fort Collins?
Oh crap. Hold on. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I think Plumline goes north, but I think they only go up to Longmont, Loveland area. I don't know. You just call and find out. If not, we can get somebody up there. Kachina's looking. She'll talk to you off the air. 303-713-8255. Suzette was in an accident and needs help. Suzette, what is happening with you? Hi.
Hi.
What's going on? What's
hey.
happening?
So I was in an accident on June 22nd at like 10 o'clock a.m.
Oh,
I was leaving my neighborhood, and I was stopped at the stop sign, turning on to 136th.
Okay.
And
You were turning. Okay, and what happened?
I was turning left. I seen a lifted white truck coming towards, turning into the turn lane to turn left into the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And I was watching, and I could see that he was going to cut the corner and run right over me.
He didn't see you? He didn't see you?
He didn't see me.
You were turning left.
And he was turning left out of the neighborhood. He was turning left into the neighborhood.
You were turning left. He was turning.
Out of his mouth.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. He didn't see you and he hit you. Is that the bottom line?
Yep, that's it. That's the bottom line.
Okay, so he didn't see. Did he get a ticket? Did you have a police report?
Nope. I have a police report.
Good. You just said no, but you okay? So you do have a police report.
Yep. I have a police report. No tickets were issued.
Oh, why?
Everything came down to a he said, she said.
Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yes, that happens. And the police officer could not determine who was at fault based on the damage.
She didn't even look and she just, after she talked to him, I told her I was stopped. My truck never moved. But after she talked to him, he told her that I moved. And
you understand? You understand that's life. People lie. And
I understand. Oh, I understand.
That's life. I mean, it's unfortunate, but that's what happens. I mean, if you have no witnesses, if you have no proof, that's why a dash cam.
I have picture evidence.
Of what?
The accident showing that my car did not move.
Oh,
you can see.
You have
a
dash cam then.
No, I don't have a dash cam.
Then
I have pictures that I took after the accident.
Well, help me here. How does a picture after the accident show that your car never moved before the accident?
It doesn't. You can just see where I was sitting, and you can see the
No, that's not proof.
No, she's not in the middle of the intersection. She's at the stop sign, and he's in the middle of the intersection hitting her.
Wait. Oh, hold on.
See what I mean?
Oh. So her car is right
stopped.
in the lane
Yeah.
with a left turn signal.
Yes, at the stop sign.
Now, wait a minute. So he said, but see, he didn't say you moved to the middle of the intersection. He said you moved. I'm trying to say that I don't think the police officer thought there was enough evidence for a reckless driving or for a failure to yield or anything. And I'm trying to get a picture here. Do you have an accurate picture of how she was turning?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so tell me, she was turning left.
She was going to turn left, and he's turning left to come in.
They're both turning left.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
He's coming in from her right. She's turning left.
Is it a double turn lane?
No. She's leaving, and he's coming up from her right side. She's turning
That's
onto
right.
the street that he's on.
Oh, got it. I get it. She's
tight.
turning left to get onto the street. He's turning left to get into where she's coming out from.
Yep.
Got it. And so the car clearly came too far over and hit you, and your car is easy. Okay, then I have another idea. That photo might help in small claims court. It might help in small claims. It's not going to help to get an auto. His insurance will never cover you ever voluntarily.
No,
they won't. They will never do it. They're looking for any excuse they can have not to cover it. So you need to take your picture and you need to use it in small claims court and hope a judge understands what you're saying. I would draw out a diagram and then show the photo and say, look, you can see my car never moved. How the hell did I move to hit him? I mean, a judge will take more time to look at that, but you have to serve the driver of that car and sue them in small claims court.
Okay.
How much damage did you suffer?
My car is not mobile. I don't know if it's
oh my gosh!
Car.
So this is serious.
Do you have full coverage?
Yeah,
do you have full coverage?
No, I had liability. I only had liability.
Oh no!
My car is old and I don't drive very often.
You know, Suzette, I hate to tell you this, but there's no other way to do it. We cannot call and make it. An insurance company will never listen to us. They'll listen to their insured, and they're going to say, we don't owe you anything. If you need help with small claims court, I mean, Kelly can get your information, and we can get that to you.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by ComparionInsurance.com.
A pretty standard drive throughout the Denver Metro for the mid-morning hours. I-25 both north and southbound. Watch out for minor slowdowns into downtown between Alameda and Colfax. Up on the north end, 72nd Avenue westbound at Highway 85 through Adams. We've got westbound lanes blocked due to a crash. 88th can be used as an alternative. Heading to the airport, I-70 east and westbound, no complaints. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, partly cloudy skies out there. We are expecting more scattered thunderstorms later today with chance of hail and high winds. Overall high of 71 degrees tonight, low of 54. The current temperature in Denver is 64 degrees. With your Impact Traffic and weather, Mark Swan, 630 KHOW.
Hi, we're Comparion Insurance Agency. Never heard of us? We know. But to help it stick that our local agents are insurance experts, we're going to say local agent 3 times in the next 5 seconds. Local agent, local agent, local agent.
Find us at ComparionInsurance.com.
I'm telling you, you want the best deals with water heaters? You know, I love talking about deals. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. Europlumbing will start your water heater. It's just $12.99 for a 40-gallon fully installed, the old one taken away. Now, they'll do new supply line for gas and water, too. They do a 50-gallon for $13.99. And if you want to save more money on any size, they'll do it. And they'll also save you up to 90% on a garbage disposal or sump pump. EuroPlumbingColorado.net. 303-668-6844, 668-6844. Now let's talk about another kind of a deal, and that is damage to your home on the outside. Genesis Total Exteriors.com says it all. The name says it all. They handle all of the damage from the roof, soffits, fascia, siding, windows, doors, decks, railings, fences, painting. They do it all. If it's outside, call Genesis, one stop for all of your storm damage, 303-679-8509. Not a bunch of subs out there crawling around. You're dealing with one company, 303-679-8509. And if you want the very best service anywhere when it comes to selling your home, you're going to go with Frank Duran. therealestateman.com. Now listen to this. You can also, of course, get an analysis of what your house will sell for even before you list it. He'll give you his honest-to-God opinion with facts and figures and no gimmicks. It's a free service. Give him a call, 303-920-1622.
People trying to buy cars right now. It's rough out there.
Mm-hmm. I have people that just don't want to go through the experience of having to find one.
It's bad. We had a lady go to CarMax. She's brought us 7 cars now.
None of them are damn.
I'm like, she brought us the 2000.
And she keeps doing it over and over?
Because she's already paid them. So they'll switch her cars, but they won't give her money back. Yep. So she's allowed to go back and say, this one was bad, I need another. They'll bring her another one.
Oh, they will.
Yeah. But they're so rusty or...
But hold on. So that's their money-back guarantee? You have so many days to exchange it?
Yeah. But not get your money back.
I know.
Yeah.
But it's better than
she's
most.
Having a rough time. I told her the same thing. Just hang in there. We'll find you one. I just... The last one
What's her price? What's her price range?
She's in the $25,000
now
range.
That should get something.
You would hope.
You just won't even believe it. I'm telling you, Tom.
It was probably 8 or 9 months ago. I had a kid. He's an electrician. He had picked up a ProMaster, Dodge ProMaster, and he bought it for like $14,000. Happy as shit with it. Fits all his electrician stuff inside there and everything else. He went to a CarMax to do some work for them. They saw the ProMaster. They gave him $32,000 on site to buy the car, and then they're going to turn around and mark that thing up. He unloaded his stuff as fast as he could and took the money.
It's crazy. It's
But
crazy.
that's the stupid money. My daughter was looking at a freaking LX 470 the other day, and this thing's got 200 some odd thousand miles on it, and the guy's asking $52,000 for it. Like, get out of here! Why are you even considering this? By the way, did you notice in the pictures that they were doing donuts in the car before they did it?
So what's going on this? Oh, it's 4th of July, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
Holy shit! I got my kids too. I got them extra days, so I'm going to be like wiped out.
We got the jet cars over at Bandimere this weekend. Take them there.
Oh, is that the big Bandimere weekend? I thought it was closed, Bandimere.
This is its last year.
That's what I just heard.
But they're already looking for places to rebuild.
Yeah.
They want to rebuild? I thought, they just have all that property.
Well, they're getting pushed out by the by the neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're complaining about the noise. It's like you put your house next to a racetrack.
Yep.
What did you think you were going to get? It's just like that airstrip that's over in Elizabeth. People complain of low-fly aircraft. You think? There's an airstrip there.
You moved.
And you move right over. Fuck. I know.
Yeah, the Bandimere thing kills me when I heard
Yeah, but Bandimere got sideways with Jeff going COVID. So they did nothing to support him with everything else. They, you know.
Who's running that now? Is it John?
I think so.
John Jr.?
Who? Running what?
Bandimere.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can find a flat place.
I wonder whatchamacallit's over there too. Master Drive has a big campus there.
Right in the parking lot. Right
so I wonder what's going to happen to them.
They got
On the other end of our building, he made trophies, and his main guy was Bandimere.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Hey, when you have an older car, I don't suggest you get collision coverage on it, but maybe we ought to start rethinking that because people can't afford another car.
Yeah, the cost of
now,
cars.
I'm wondering if we could get Compass Insurance on to actually give us quotes on older cars and what collision coverage would be. Because maybe it's not such a bad idea if it's cheap. Maybe you can even get what about a $2,000 deductible on a collision? I mean, that's better than buying a whole new car for $15,000. Now, I don't know what her car was worth, but let's put it this way. If it's more than you can afford and the insurance is not prohibitive, maybe we ought to rethink that. So I'd like to get Compass on sometime today on Car Day to talk about that. Now, let me go to people who have been waiting here. Ray, what's happening with you, Ray? Welcome. What's going on? Ray? Oh, are you there? Yeah, you should be. Ray, are you there? Okay. I'm going to put that on hold. Can you check line 1 for me? And then I'll get to Richard. Richard, what's happening with you, Richard?
Hey, Tom.
Hey.
On my answering machine, I have a new scam, as far as I know, and I'd like you to listen to it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, hang on in there.
All right, love to hear it. Scams.
Okay,
right.
Here it is.
All right.
Your pre-authorized order from Amazon worth $1,599 will be delivered today. Your bank account will be charged for $1,599 as soon as the delivery is made. For further assistance and to talk to an Amazon representative regarding this pre-authorized order, press 1.
Okay, did you okay, hold on. I'm going to come back to you. This is great. It's definitely a scam. They just scare the hell out of you. You press 1, and then they're going to do all kinds of phishing. Let's talk about it coming up. Well, that's a good one.
Who the hell still has a dial-up freaking...
What do you mean?
I mean, he's got a tape.
Hold on, let me
What is
rewind
this?
the tape.
Let me get my house phone playing
I didn't
real
know this
quick.
thing still existed.
Yeah. I feel old having a house phone. I was telling my girlfriend the other day, we should probably get rid of the house phone. We don't use it for nothing. She's like, yeah, but it's part of the package we bought. I said, it really doesn't matter, does it? Can we just drop the phone?
I have an IP, internet phone.
Yeah.
It's because my girlfriend's Asian. She has
BOP or
family in
whatever.
Japan.
Sure.
So she can call Japan on that for next to nothing compared to on her cell phone.
Yeah, that's great. I didn't even think about that. I don't know nobody overseas, though, so I guess it doesn't matter for
Because
me.
you buy a package of, what's the name of the company? It's an older company, been around a while. But anyway, 3 cents a minute or something you buy, and you keep it, And the phone service is $60 for 5 years or something.
Oh, I tell you what.
But I'm the same way.
Two major Supreme Court decisions. Justices rejected the Biden administration's student debt relief program that would have wiped out $400 billion in federal student loans.
But what they don't say, wipe out $400 billion. Where's the money coming from?
Yeah.
The money doesn't get wiped out.
Well, details, schmeetails, they don't care about that part.
In a 6-3 opinion written by Justice Gorsuch, the U.S. Supreme Court sided with a business that designs wedding websites. Lori Smith believes marriage is
My stepson frickin' got in an accident yesterday. Totaled the car. Yeah, he hit a frickin' guardrail. I still can't get the truth out of him, but I'm like, I hope to God you weren't on your phone when it happened, because if they end up pulling your phone records. No, I promise I wasn't. He's 16. He's turning 17 next week. Been driving about a year. He did master drive, but since he's been driving on his own, he's just exploded. I think we've replaced 7 tires on that car. He keeps blowing them out. Oh, I don't know what happened. Yeah, you hit a curb, you goofball. But yeah, this time he hit the guardrail, set the side airbags off.
Hey, what do you want on your second pizza? Do you want anchovies since Mark isn't here?
That tools worked out great.
Okay, so is it full with just Canadian
It's
bacon?
done me good, and it bit me in the ass.
Oh, so yeah.
It's got a fuse, the back of it, and we're testing this car. And my tech's like, dude, this thing drew for like 6 days straight. I put this thing on, and it's saying there's no fucking draw. So we did the old style, and I'm like, it's right there. There's a fucking draw. So we pull the machine out, and I flip it over, and I go, did you check this fuse right here? Oh, it's blown. Fucking idiot. Plugs it in, records it. He's like, yeah, there's your draw. God, man. Always a little, but we don't always check those. Do you know?
Yeah.
You jump in, you're like, oh, I already know that part's good. I'm already over to here. It's like, what about this? Oh my God, guys. Yeah, it's been great though. We use it all the time.
Yeah, dude, like I said, we got it. It was for one particular vehicle. And
Yeah.
I remember. Then we just never used it.
He sold me a draw test. I don't remember the gentleman's name.
There was one brand.
Oh, okay, yeah, we got a couple of those.
Yeah, we used the shit out of it.
Yeah, no, you gotta watch the shoes.
Yeah, I found that out.
The other thing, in training these guys too, is you gotta let it count down. So when you put something, you gotta put it back on. Because my guy came back with I got like 4 different draws. Yeah, I didn't have these before. I said, did you let it run its test?
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I just did the U.S. Supreme Court has ruled in favor of a
Okay, so I had two garage doors, completely sanded, buffed, renailed, weatherproofing stain, 2 garage doors, and then some stucco repairs for $3,000, 2 big garage doors. That's like
it's a lot of work, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
It's done like
it's done nice.
Like fucking
yeah.
It's my guy, Steve.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah. I know Steve.
LGBTQ rights. Nuggets fan caused about $10,000 worth of damage to city property in celebrations after the team won the NBA.
10,000 is nothing.
The damage was done to street.
Detroit would have hurt the city.
Yeah.
Before it was already run.
The labor costs of the time lost on other projects and repairs were made. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Man, that was a big win though. Come on now.
This report is sponsored by Comparative Insurance.
That deserved a party.
Oh yeah. But it's just when they get stupid, start flipping out.
Yeah, I agree. They always go. They love too much alcohol. They get out of control. But that was a big win for Denver. God, the Nuggets have been.
Well, the weird part was I thought the Avalanche would be there and the Nuggets just completely,
I don't know what happened to the Avs this year either because they got in barely. Come on, man. How can you look that bad when you get in?
The Russian guy that got his girlfriend was drunk at the hotel or something. What's his name? I think that's screwed with him. Because he didn't play after that.
Yeah, I didn't.
Today is tomorrow the 1st.
Yes.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Local agents.
Yeah, that would mess with you. I just know they did so good last year. They were coming back strong this year. I thought, man, they got most of their people coming back. I know.
Landeskog was out.
It was really killed.
Still out.
But yeah, I definitely didn't think the Nuggets were going.
80214.
Steve, Star Quality Painting, do I make it out to? Did you get my text? Just come to the 4th floor and then I'll have Kelly run it out. All right, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Bye. Okay, let me give this to her. Kelly, Steve the painter will be coming by to pick up a check. He did some work for me. He'll be in the lobby in the front room. Okay.
Come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the only show anywhere that will try to help you. We will solve problems. We won't try to change your politics or religion. We may talk about stuff like that, but it's just a talk. and how it's going to affect us. So welcome. Let's get to the phones and find out what we can do. It's car day today. We have Sheridan Auto Tech with us, Kimmer Transmission, and from the Springs, Honest, Accurate Auto. So we can talk cars and everything else. I want to go back to people who have been waiting. I left off with Richard, who played a tape that was really cool. Some guy saying, we're calling to verify a purchase for like $1,500. Your account's going to be charged unless, press 1. And that's a scam, okay? And Richard knew it was a scam, right, Richard?
Yes, I did.
So where do we stand right now with it? Did you press 1 to see what they said?
No, I did not.
Okay. I hope a lot of people do not fall for that. Had you pressed 1, they would have had you log in to your account and to show you how to get a credit, or they would have asked for bank account information to credit your bank account back $1,500 or something like that. But you knew enough. And I would have just played along with them, though, see what they wanted. They didn't give a callback number, did they, Richard?
No, that was it.
Oh, okay, dang it. Well, thank you for letting us know, bro. We love it. We love warning people about this stuff. Love it. Now, back to Ray, who was on earlier we couldn't hook up with. Okay, so you have an issue with siding. What's happening? You're calling for a neighbor, Ray. What's going on? Welcome.
Hey, Tom. Thanks for having me on.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you helping with this story. So, yeah, a neighbor of mine has this siding problem. The heat has been peeling off the paint off of it. It's guaranteed for lifetime.
Wait. Now, guaranteed for life. I've been hesitant talking about that. Because we have a lot of clients who say guaranteed for life, and they don't mean any ill by it. I mean, we have K&H Home Solutions that has some things guaranteed. Wait, they may not have lifetime. They might. But then also, who else did we have? Oh, the garage floors guaranteed for life, and I love them, GarageKings.com. But we also have, who else? Anyway, here's the bottom line. It's truly not for life. And it's a misnomer. It's the life of the company. Who was the siding put on by? I'm just curious.
Yeah, the siding was, it's who sold it, really. It's called, you see here, Associated Materials. They're a large company out of...
Now, is Associated Materials the one that issues the warranty?
Right. Yeah, not the installer.
So it's okay. And are they still in business?
They are, and they've accepted liability.
Oh, good. This. What's the name again? I want to put that name down.
Okay, it's Associated Materials.
Got it. Okay. And so they accepted responsibilities. What's the problem then?
Yep. Well, they have a contractor, an exclusive contractor that does the work. So we filed this claim in September of 2021. We figured, okay, winter's coming. They'll come in the spring. So we called them in the spring of 2022, sure, we'll be out there. Well, spring comes and goes, summer comes and goes, fall comes and goes. We keep calling back and forth, and we're not getting any date that they'll come.
We'll get it.
So we tried it all over again.
Yeah.
With going back to the warranty company, knowing full well they can choose whatever contractor they want.
Right.
And I'm still getting the same runaround. They want me to choose a Green Arrow painting out of Mesquite, Nevada to do it.
Wait a minute. Where are you located, Ray?
Henderson, Colorado.
Henderson, and how far is that of Mesquite from you?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, how far? I'm just curious.
Like going to Vegas. It's like going to Vegas from Brighton to Vegas.
Are you kidding me? Oh, my God.
Right so Henderson is right next door to Brighton. In between Thornton and Brighton.
Oh, okay. That's not far. What the hell? You're right. That's way far away. What happened to the first contractor they recommended?
That's the only contractor they've ever given us, ever.
A guy out of Nevada.
Right.
This is ridiculous.
He plots these trips out to go to wherever they sell these sidings and having trouble with it. And he seems to be the only person in the
What is the actual name of the siding? What's the trade name of the siding?
Oh, let's see. I want to say it's All Sides. Was what it was called. It's a metal siding that's been painted, and they have like 50 different types and different brands, and they change obviously. But it's it's just a metal siding that's been painted.
I get it.
Aluminum.
It usually is powder coated though, right at the factory with these, or it wasn't painted on site, right?
No, you're
Okay.
right. It came painted, so you're absolutely right. Whether they powder coated.
All right, here's the deal. I love Smarty Pants for this kind of stuff. He hounds the hell out of these manufacturers. He just got us a big win with the Lowe's warranty and a Whirlpool warranty, and they were fighting back and forth who should cover it. He got Lowe's to take care of it, and I want him to handle this. Kachina, producer Kachina, I want to send Ray over to Marty and let Marty hound them to death. He's really good at what he does. 303-713. I wouldn't want him hounding me. Let's put it that way. 303-713-8255. Jimmy's turn. And you keep your calls coming. We'll keep solving these problems. Jimmy wants to talk about American Family. By the way, the top 5, this gets me on my diatribe here. The top 5 bad companies, right? Allstate, State Farm, Farmers, Fred Loya, and American Family. Okay, so they're the worst, the 5 worst. What's going on with you, Jim?
Hello. Yes, we're having problems with American Family.
Yes, of course you are. Yep. Bad company, but maybe it's. Let's just let me reserve judgment. What's going on?
I guess about a year ago, the house started shifting foundation, which caused cracks like in the inside.
Yeah.
So
That's not covered. That's not covered by insurance.
Oh, it's not?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you that straight up. That's not their fault. As much as I don't like them, it's not their fault. The shifting is not going to be covered. It's just not going to be covered.
Oh, like I said, we went and got, that's all we was asking, are we covered, not covered? If we're not covered, tell us why.
They owe you an explanation, but really, house settling. How old is your house, Jimmy?
Oh, geez, it's, was it 18-something?
Then what the hell is it settling for all of a sudden? Did it just start settling, or has it been happening?
No, it just started, like, say, last year.
Was there anything that changed in your area? Any water tables, any construction, any road projects, anything at all?
Not that we're aware of.
Any explosions?
We've always had...
Any dynamiting,
No.
anything? Okay. I don't understand why an old house like that would suddenly start shifting. How badly is it shifting? What are you noticing?
Well, like I said, the front door, you can't close it square, it won't square up.
Okay, what else?
And like American Family asked us to get a foundation expert out here, which we did.
Yeah.
Then they wanted some structural.
Do you know why they want
engineers?
Do you know why they want that?
I don't know. They said they're going to deny the claim, or they're not responsible for the house shifting.
That's right. That's why they want those people out there. They want to prove that it's not covered.
Exactly. Well, like I say, I don't know if it applies, but the insurance we signed on this house here was like 40-some years ago.
Okay, now hold on a second. Right now, hold on, Jim. Hey, Kachina, I want Compass now for 2 questions. One is on this one. I want to ask, in any universe, is any part of that covered for him, for Jim? Then I want to ask about the collision coverage on older cars. I just wonder if it's making more sense nowadays. So hold on. I'm going to put some show notes down. I want to get Compass on. I want you to hang on, and maybe, I don't know. I don't know if anything is going to come of it, but let's try. Okay? 303-713-8255.
I'll also ask, how much money can we save this guy in his health insurance that he's had for 40 years? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
I was just going to say, my best insurance company ever was American Family. As much as everybody, we went through a fire with them.
Really?
We had to evacuate, and I called him when it happened. Literally, he came out, met me at the store, wrote me a check for $5,000, said, "Go get a place." American Family.
For what?
But I don't think it was the insurance. I think it's because I knew the agent.
Hold on.
I think that's what made the difference.
What was covered?
We didn't end up needing coverage, to be honest with you, because we lost the backyard.
EuroplumbingColorado.net. That's the website for the best deals ever on water heaters. I'm telling you, $12.99 for a 40-gallon, $13.99 for a 50-gallon, fully installed. The old one's taken out. And guess what? You get a supply line for the water and the flex line for the gas. But he's also telling you he challenges anyone who needs a garbage disposal to find a better price. He'll save up to 90% over plumbers. He also says that he'll save you on some pumps as well. So EuroplumbingColorado.net, no matter what you need with water heaters, what size, or sump pumps, or garbage disposals. He'll beat their prices. EuroplumbingColorado.net, 303-668-6844. Now, I'll tell you what the Art of Granite thinks. They think they can beat most deals, too. They don't guarantee that, but what they say is, call us. We'll tell you on the phone. Now, no one else does that. So why don't you call Mitch Floria and get a price for your counters, no matter what they are. Now, the name says the Art of Granite, but they do any material, and they tear out and haul away free. They do the bathroom free when you have the kitchen done. 303-386-5919. Get your price, 386-5919. So what was going on in your yard washing away?
No, we were part of the big fire in the Springs. We got back from California.
Your house wasn't damaged?
The back fence in the yard.
Okay.
About it. But when we had to evacuate, I called my insurance agent, like, dude, I don't know what to do. I don't have.
They gave you $5,000.
He gave me $5,000 right away. I go get a room.
That anybody's going to cover that. Temp housing. Yep.
Yeah, I just.
Did you leave?
No. Family, or did we leave?
Did you leave for the $5,000 to a hotel, or did you just?
Yeah. No, we had to leave. They evacuated the whole.
Oh, yeah, that's why you got that money. That's why you got that.
So then, when it was all said and done, I'm like, all we really had was a fence, and he's like, just keep the $5,000 and call it good. Just use that. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah, it had to be the agent because I've never had. I mean, it's like, but I hear so many. We work with a lot of good roofers, and I have a good painter in the Springs, right? We have a business group we work with, and those guys all say, "Family's worse." I better give this machine a glory here. The one that I hate now that has changed so much is USA 8. Yeah. They used to be the best, easiest on cars, and they suck.
They're a pain in the ass.
They are so fucking. Yeah. And they drag you on.
Yes.
It's like, come on, man. Yeah. They used to be so easy to deal with.
We started.
Geico's gotten better, and USA got worse.
Yeah, go figure.
God.
But we started charging admin charges for warranties and insurance. It's just gotten to the point. I mean, when my guys spend 2 hours, with the adjuster, with this, I mean, then they want the car back on the lift. They want a mechanic there when it's like, well, who's paying that? I mean,
I agree 100%. We started to charge another flat rate, a different fee for the insurance. Yeah. Because they're already going to knock us down. So if we're at 150, they're going to try to get us to 130. So we're at 180.
That's one adjuster told me. He was at a place.
Do they always just knock you down a little?
They try.
But it's not logical. So if you go higher, you get more.
You got it. So I go in at 180, and they give me what I asked for, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
So we always stay at least $30 ahead, and it's called an insurance rate. So it's in our system. So if you're dealing with insurance, you just plug it in as insurance, and you just leave it at that. Then when you sit in the quotes, they're like, "Well, we don't agree with your estimate here. We're going to give you 156." All right, thanks.
Okay, what an ass. What assholes.
They're horrible.
They're just games, man.
But the body world set that up. Yes. The frickin' body world gave in to all their needs, and now when you even call them, is this an insurance or are you paying out of pocket? The bullshit.
I got a lot of body shops around us. They will not take out of pocket.
Yeah, we have had that conversation when we used to meet in the big groups.
Mm-hmm.
We would get together, and the body shop said, we have to stand up to these guys. We did this. We have to fix it. And same with us. We can't let them beat us down.
I just tell my customers right up, whether it's an insurance company or warranty company, if they don't approve my amount, you're covering the fucking.
Well, that's the difference. Yeah. No, we tell them you got a deductible, and then you get the part they didn't cover.
It's not my insurance company.
I'm not playing.
Yeah. I hate the insurance company.
This is the level of your coverage.
You want me to take 22 phone calls to get this done and take less money?
No. And have them come out 6. And we have a Jeep right now on the property. We proved by draining the oil, the coolant in the oil.
Yep.
Pull the heads. We want to see what's wrong. Why?
Oh.
Even when I pull the heads,
you're
still going to have a bad engine.
No.
You
don't
get a fucking engine.
You don't get anything done around the house for $600-700 anymore.
No.
Hey, did you buy pizza?
Yeah.
I come up every time and you.
Next time we see you. No.
I didn't tell you what I paid.
I was surprised because during the windstorms we had some roof damage.
Yeah.
And we had XL come out.
Yeah.
And then we also identified we needed some more venting and everything else. Repairing the roof and putting in 5 new soffits, $900.
What?
Yes.
Holy shit!
I know. I was blown away.
Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so we have a question on car insurance, too. When are we? Oh, we got Brian on. So let's get Brian right now. Brian Burns, Compass Insurance Group. By the way, the home of the free insurance checkup. I love talking about that. You know, I have a feeling that it's line 6 because that's the same line we had.
Sounds just like it.
We had
Same
the
noise.
solar guy, Mark, on, and we have that noise. Can you call him on another line? Brian, we'll call you right back. I think it's that line. I don't think it's Brian. And what we'll do is get this follow-up from Deb. Deb, what's going on? I'm trying to find your original call. What was this bad contractor situation?
So we had gotten a contractor July of 22.
Yeah.
And we had all kinds of problems with him getting here, doing the work, responding. You guys had called him. He said he would talk to us. We decided to be done with him, cut our ties. So we've been working since that call to try and get our money back.
Did he say he would give his? What's the name of the? I'm trying to find your call. What's the name of the guy?
It is 5-Star Restoration
Got it.
and
Found
Construction.
it. Found it. I remember this.
Yeah.
Hold on. So this is where he was going to remodel a bath. He started. You paid $20,000, but very little work was done.
Right.
Well, of course you should get money back. I mean, did you have the work? I believe Suze was going to call on this, and the contractor promised to refund the money.
Yeah, he said he would work with us, so we just decided to cut our ties. So we got a new contractor.
Well, I
had
don't
him
blame you, by the
estimate-
way. So where's your money? Where's your money on this, Patrick?
Exactly.
We got to make
Exactly.
this a sleaze brigade. This sucks,
He
man.
said he was going to give us $6,000 back. We're like, there is no way you did $13,000 in work. No way.
But he hasn't given anything. So what are
Not
you do?
yet.
What are you doing about it right now? Do you have a
I
phone?
mean, right now,
Yeah.
we've texted him 13 times. He's responded 5. We've got a new contractor. Estimated the work that was done was $4,500. He said, but you need to deduct $1,500 because he had to fix things so it would pass code. So really, you know,
What do you
$3,000?
figure? What do you figure he owes you?
Most of it.
I'd say less than 5 total.
No. What does he owe you?
Oh,
15.
Yeah,
You
the
say
difference.
about 20. He owes you about
Yeah,
16,
we paid him
15.
$19,000.
But wouldn't you be satisfied with? Let's say.
If I could get 10.
There you go. Yeah, don't say that. That's too little.
I mean, that's being generous.
Oh my God.
So, and let me tell you the other caveat. This is what he tells people. He goes, well, I go to Home Depot and I buy a gift card with, like, the money, and then that's how he keeps track of the money and the job. So he said he had to go back to Home Depot, get them to refund the money, and get it back to his account. Well, I called Home Depot corporate. They don't do that.
No, he's lying.
Yeah.
This is
So he
this.
doesn't have
we
the
gotta
money.
we gotta put this Patrick Silva 5-star restoration on the Sleaze Brigade. We got to put him on there. Do you have a photo of this guy anywhere?
I could probably get one and send it in.
Kachina, tell her how to do that so we can warn others. His number is 970-413-1456. People, let him know you heard about him on the show and invite him to call 303-MARTINO. Tell him you heard about him. Tell him that he lied to us. The guy's a scumbag. He took $19,000. $19,000. 970-413-1456. We're going to keep the heat up on him, Deb. I don't know if it'll do any good, but we're certainly going to try. I would not let him get a pass on this. I would, even if I had to go to small claims court just for $7,500, I would do something to get to get a judgment against this clown. That's Patrick Silva, 5-star ripoff restoration. 5-star will suck you dry of money restoration. 970-413-1456. 970-413-1456. That's Patrick Silva. I need to put that on there. We need to put this on the Sleaze Brigade. Got to have so many new entries to put on there. I never run out of these. I don't think. Well, we could just for the hell of it see if the guy will. Yeah, okay. Suze called him originally. You know that, right? So yeah, let's have somebody call him. Let's have Deputy Dollar call him as well. That wouldn't be bad. Thank you. 303-713-8255. Thanks for that follow-up. Now I'm going to go back to Brian Burns, Compass Insurance Group, and he is on 10, right? Okay, Brian, is that you? Brian?
That's me.
Yeah, clean line. We love it. Okay, Brian, I want to question on older cars. We always tell people, don't waste money on collision coverage. I'm starting to rethink it. We have people that call that had a $10,000, $12,000 car. They can't afford to buy it, and they get it wrecked. Right. And it's not always by underinsured or uninsured, and they don't have collision. Now, obviously, there's a balance. How much do you pay versus what you're going to get? But I was thinking, even as catastrophic coverage on an older car, if you maybe even had a $2,000 deductible or whatever deductible makes sense, how much is it worth? And how much will it cost? And is it worth getting? Can you run some numbers on older cars for the hell of it? Or take a guess. Let's say a car, $10,000. Would collision be, how much do you think?
So, I mean, I'm happy to give you some ballpark ideas. The thing is obviously, as you know, it's dramatically different depending on the situation. Let's say if I was adding it on for you versus I was adding on for a 16-year-old with an accident. You know what I mean? The cost is dramatically different. Because
in these
the rate
cases,
is different.
In these cases, let's take a normal adult with a normal driving record. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep. If in that case you're talking about minimal cost for a $10,000 to add collision and comprehensive in that case to a vehicle that is worth $10,000, you're probably looking at $300 to $500 a year.
Wow. Now that is worth it. It really is. Now, so if a car's 15, it'd be a little more than that, and 20 would be a little more. I'm rethinking my whole idea on collision.
Yeah.
Haven't you heard of people in big trouble?
Works.
Yeah, go ahead.
I usually will tell people, I will usually bring it up whenever a car is down to such a low value. I think we were talking to someone yesterday, Tom, on air that, I mean, her car was worth like $1,000.
No,
at that point, there's just no reason. But other than that, I usually will run it both ways for people and say, listen, I know it's kind of a risk, tolerance type of thing where some people are like, I don't care, I don't want to make that claim. The other part you have to consider is with collision claims, they very well may be chargeable. If you're at fault in that claim, then it even complicates it more because you have a $10,000 car, and let's say it's it's totaled. I get that, but let's say if it's even less, $8,000 car or something. At some point, you get to you start to wonder, after my deductible, I'm also going to be paying an increase in cost for insurance for the next 5 years. So do I really want to make this claim? So it kind of, you have to take into more than just, hey, $10,000 and now I'm going to pay my $1,000 deductible. I got $9,000. I get it, but then you also have 5 years where you might be surcharged.
Yeah.
But it also covers theft. You don't talk about that.
That's comprehensive.
Yeah.
That's comprehensive. You can get comprehensive without collision.
Okay, but I don't know, mate. What do you think, Brian? I mean, I think it could. So you're saying if you did use it, though, you're going to end up paying a surcharge after that? Yeah,
if it's an at-fault claim.
If it's at fault, right.
If someone else hits it, it doesn't have insurance, then no, that's a not at fault. So, yeah, I mean, for me, I usually say $10,000 to me, it's worth insuring because
and it's not even if they don't have insurance. Let's put it this way, Brian. This one guy hit this woman, and they have a different version of events. So neither insurance is budging. She could put in a claim and get it done.
That's right. I totally agree.
All right. Well, then next question is on an old house. Jimmy's got an old house, and he can't get coverage because it's shifting. He says, so I want to know, is any part, and Jim, you're up with Brian, is any part of that shifting covered in a house when the foundation shifts on an old house or new house?
No, I mean, one of the clear exclusions is settling, cracking, shrinking, bulging, expansion. I mean, it goes on about foundation, walls, floors, anything to do with the concrete or foundation, they exclude.
What if it was caused, if it was caused by water? Well, yeah, what if you had flooded coverage and it was caused by water?
Well, so even if you have flood insurance, it's not going to go to cover the actual foundation work. It would go to cover the damage caused by the flood. In other words, let's say the drywall was damaged, personal property was damaged.
But what if the foundation shifted as a result of the mud and the you know what I mean, the water insurance?
I totally get it. You're not going to get coverage underneath
Oh,
that.
my God, even then you won't. Okay, Jim, you're out of luck, man.
Yeah, it seems that way. So
He has American Family. Not that it matters. No one would cover it. You're saying, right? Brian?
That's correct. No one would do it.
All right. Sorry about that, Jim. By the way, Compass Insurance Group, if you need a free insurance checkup to make sure you're not overinsured, underinsured, paying too much, 303-996-9000, 303-996-9000. And we got a lot to talk about. I want you to stick around. This is an important day today. Got a lot of good stuff going on. 303-713-8255.
Oh, yeah. But it definitely helps to have insurance if somebody else hits you. You know, so they can subrogate it.
I was just thinking about all the older cars we have. They're all covered.
I thought Mark and Suzanne were going to leave early, but they didn't come in at all, so they must have changed their minds. They were going to leave early, but I think it's a good idea they took off early.
Get on the road, yeah. Where they said some Grand Junction?
I don't know, just somewhere, I guess, for the long weekend.
Yeah.
You guys get caught in any of that hail?
Yeah, I gotta get my truck in.
Hammered.
I gotta get my truck in.
You got a what? Oh, hell?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I didn't get hit terribly, but it's noticeable.
Damn it.
I keep looking at mine because I haven't seen anything yet, but there's some big stuff.
Man, I've managed to skate.
Let
me get this. John Fuller is a personal injury attorney. I hope you never need him, but you know what I love about talking about John? He will take your case. He'll talk about your case with you directly before taking your case. If you think it's a good fit, he works with you on a percentage fee basis. But here's the real difference. You will work with John Fuller directly. He is pledged only to grow as large with his firm as it takes to keep a personal touch on each and every case. So when you talk to John in the beginning, you'll be talking to him throughout your case. You can even text him and call him on his cell phone. That's right. It's the real deal. John Fuller, Fuller Law. Notice the difference, 303-597-4500, 303-597-4500, myaccidentlawyer.co. And by the way, every month he has a drawing for a free webcam, which would help people like that woman that called earlier. It would help you make your case with a dash cam. He's giving away a free dash cam every month, fuller-cams.com. If you're looking for extra cash, look no further than David Ellis Jewelry. If you have some old precious metals wrapped up in old jewelry, maybe tangled messes, mismatched earrings, broken watches, coin collections, whatever, you can call David Ellis Jewelry, a name we've known and trusted for 40 years, at 2640 East 3rd Avenue. That's 3rd and Clayton. Or you can even take him some used jewelry, antique jewelry, estate jewelry. He'll buy it all. So he'll weigh and pay the junk or pay a fair price on the other. 303-322-8779.
I got a friend, he's got a place up right in Parker and Elizabeth.
Guten Tag, wie geht's heute?
And near that airfield we were talking
Yeah,
about.
Parker. Wait, I'm trying to think what field you're talking about out there. Parker?
It's right off of Delbert Road.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
That was
Ich habe keine
Everett
Ahnung.
Airfield. I used to keep a plane there.
Did you? So, but his house got hit. So he lost his roof, lost multiple windows, 4 vehicles.
YouTube,
damaged,
if you're listening, Kelly speaks German to scam calls.
Breaking chunks of concrete out of his driveway.
We haven't had hail for like 4 years though.
Oh yeah. The roofers and body guys are loving this, man.
They're like, woo, back in business. I know.
Everybody's coming up from
PDR
Texas,
monkeys are going to be
Kansas.
everywhere.
Our PDR that we deal with down in the Springs, she had been here for the hail PDR. They were, huge, and then all of a sudden nothing for 4 years. So they've been doing detailing.
Yep.
But her husband details Air Force One.
Oh wow.
He's part of the Air Force One detail team. Like he's really, really, really good at what he does. But I'm like, how do you go from detailing to dentless repair? He said, well, there's just more money in it. So not for the last 4 years. Yeah, I can't do that. That's exactly right. But he says it's the same thing when you're doing Air Force One. They want every little, it's got to be perfect and it's got to last.
For who?
The guy that we work with in the Springs, he's one of the detail teams for Air Force One. They have a certain 6-person
He literally
team.
goes and cleans Air Force One.
He's got a badge and a.
When it's
big thing
when
from
they
the
come
president.
here, you mean?
No, they do it once a year. They fly out and do it once a year over in where it's at on the White House. Yeah.
Are you shitting me?
No, he's got the articles and the things. Like, I was really impressed with what he did. And then I got talking to him.
Security clearance you must have, because you could plant something on that.
Oh yeah.
There's only 6. I think it was a 6-man team, if I remember what he was showing.
Crazy.
But it's like a 6 or an 8-man team that goes. That's it. So he's just one of them. I know that thing, and they detail inside, outside, and if you could do Air Force One, you could do Muckar. Go ahead.
Don't touch the radio.
Oh, we had one of those ladies the other day. But where's my handicap thing that was in the mirror? Did you take it? He's like, no, man, we had to put it right there because couldn't see when we were going in. And my glasses were right there. Like, ma'am, your glasses were right in front of the mileage. We put it right there so we could write the mileage down. But you know, put it back.
Because it was 3 inches from the steering wheel. I didn't have anybody small enough to fit in there.
I try to tell the guys, don't touch the seats unless you need to. Turn the radio off and turn the heat off.
Don't touch the mirrors either.
Right.
If you touch the seat, go straight back.
That's the hard part.
Don't do all this other stuff. Yeah.
Well, but when you have to move something like that, it's tough because it's like, I need the mileage. I need to see if the check engine light's on.
Or
like,
the
these are
lug
things I
nut
need.
keys in the trunk.
Oh, God, don't even
And then
start
you get
with
in
those.
there, and it's like, so is the rest of your flipping life.
Yeah.
We have a sign in our window, too, that says, your responsibility to pull that out. If we have to call you, there's a charge. Like, that's the bottom line. If I have to call you and say, hey, I can't find it, and I need to find it, and you want your brakes done, that's worth some money for us. I'm sorry.
Yeah, well,
Please
fuel's
pull
the
it
other
out.
thing. Don't bring this thing in with the light on.
Or
You've got to drive it for a half hour. The light's on.
Oh.
Dude, we are going to charge you market fuel for the gas.
No gas in
But
there.
it's a half an hour's labor for us to go get it.
Oh, the worst one is when you call and say, oh, yeah, he said it's in the garage. He'll bring it to you.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK. By the way, Ideal Home Loans still doing home loans? They are, and they have the interest rate guarantee, so if rates go down, they refinance you free of charge, 303-99. Well, geez, why did I forget their number all of a sudden? This is a bad sign, and if Mark was here, he'd make fun of me. 303-867-7000. That was just a temporary fart there, brain fart. 303-867-7000, idealhomeloans.com. And Randy wants to talk about car insurance, so let's talk to Randy. And then we're going to have open lines for the first time this morning. Randy, welcome to the show. And our number, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Go ahead, Randy. What's going on? Randy? Uh-oh. I don't know, Randy. I wanted to talk to you about car insurance, but are you there? I hear something. Okay, he's in and out. Hey, Shannon, see what's going on with this connection there. So, the Supreme Court says you cannot compel a web designer to design a web site for a gay couple. And they're saying that it is basically a blow to gay rights or LGBTQ whatever rights. And that's all you're hearing. And then on the other hand, people are saying it's actually a preservation of private business rights. Mm-hmm. Now, I don't think you give a damn what my opinion is, but I'm going to give it anyway. A website, a wedding cake, and different kinds of expressions of art and creativity, I don't think you can compel someone to do it if their heart's not in it or their belief's not in it, period. I just don't think you can't force a kosher restaurant to serve pork because you want pork, but that's a bad example. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to art and creativity and that, however, I would feel this way though. Let's say a window company or window coverings or a car company would not service a gay couple or a gay household. Mm-hmm. Then I would say that's dead wrong, right? That's truly a violation of right. Because to me, I look at it differently than a website or a wedding cake or even if, I don't know. I'm just saying that to me it seems a little different. I don't think it's a blow to their rights. They can find another web designer, another cake designer, another such and such designer. But I would say if you came to my gas station to get gas, or if you came to my restaurant to eat, or if you came to get your car fixed and you're gay or trans or something, and I say no because of that, I would think then there would be hell to pay, and that there should be hell to pay, right?
I agree.
Do you see a difference in those things, guys?
Well,
I mean,
it's the personal IP of the designer is what it is.
Yeah, I just think I see a difference there.
Absolutely.
Because I don't think anyone should be denied like normal service, if you understand what I mean, like coming and going in a store and but to go that extra step, like design something for me to celebrate this, and the this you're celebrating they don't want to. That's okay to me, just like it's okay when social media says we're not going to have hate speech. Even if you believe in it, we're not going to do it because it's against what we believe. It is. It's a belief, by the way, nothing more than a belief on social media. They have a narrative, they have something they believe, and they uphold it by quashing any other opinions. Again, that's not an exact comparison, but as I said, I can almost see what the Supreme Court is saying. They're saying they can't force you to express yourself in your art and your artistic ability to further a cause or to celebrate a cause or an event that you don't believe in religiously.
Well, just as much you can't have an anti-gay website designed by a gay person or force him to do that. I mean, the opposite.
I wonder, I never even thought of that.
That's in the,
Did they say that?
That's what Gorsuch wrote in his...
Because I guess if QAnon went to a gay designer and said, we want to do a site. You're right.
Exactly. You can't force them to do that either.
Or a Muslim, if you ask them to do something against the religion.
Sure.
I guess it goes for everyone when it comes to that extra step of creativity. But wouldn't you agree, though, that if someone said, you go to someone's house and they want to buy windows, or they want to buy something, and you say, or a furnace, and you say, I'm sorry, I'm not going to do that for a gay household. That would be, don't you think that would be totally wrong?
Totally
Absolutely.
wrong.
See,
Absolutely.
that's different.
Yes.
I wonder then why they call it a blow to gay rights, and I'm hoping
because it didn't go the way they wanted, so you got to spin it.
We have a lot of gay listeners. I know I do because we calls, we get them all, and I would love to hear that perspective. I'll bet you there are a lot of gay people that don't care about it. I'll bet you there are a lot of people who say, you know what, that's not that important, and maybe they agree with the home services type thing, the home improvements, the car sales, the services, because I don't think any of those businesses would deny people based on who or what they are, or would they even know? I mean, what do? You walk in and say, I'm gay, I want windows? Well, I mean, you try to figure it out.
Personally, for me, if I'm having somebody design my website, I want the person that has the same passion as me.
That's true,
if they don't care about cars, why do I want you designing my website? It's going to look kind of negative.
No, that's true, too. You're right.
So you want that person, whether it's right or wrong. You want to find that person with the passion.
Sometimes I feel they go to those businesses on purpose to cause the case. Yeah. I really do. I mean, how many, in Colorado, how many different cake designers were there they could have gone to, but they wanted to just make this guy a living hell? That's what I think. I think there's something to prove. And again, I would love any of my gay listeners to call about it. Please, I would love to know your opinion. I promise you I'm not trying to change your opinion. As I said, I doubt people give a damn what I think, but I just thought I would make a distinction when it comes to that kind of thing. I mean, who would ever, like a doctor, if he said, I'm sorry, I'm not going to treat you, you're gay, I mean, that would be absolutely wrong, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But let's say, okay, let's say there's something else. Let's say a doctor does not want to engage in, let's say, a trans procedure. Well, that would be just a matter of specialty probably, so I don't think that would apply either, because you can't force someone to have a specialty, obviously. So maybe that's a bad analogy. Maybe people can come up with one. And then the other Supreme Court decision on affirmative action, it seems like, weren't there 3 blows all at once?
That's student loans.
The student loans, and I say that the student loans shot down. So for Biden's agenda, I would say there's 3 blows, because he would, he says justice is not being served. And this is what is amazing about the checks and balances and the 3 branches of government. They're supposed to do exactly what they're doing. The president has executive order, plus he can introduce legislation, plus he has to sign legislation. Congress has to come up and pass legislation, right? They can't just do edicts. Then you have the Supreme Court who looks at all of it and says you can or you can't. To me, this is one of the most perfect systems on earth. However, it's amazing to me how the Supreme Court, by law and by Constitution and by everything we believe in, is the supreme arbiter of anything to do with the Constitution. It is the arbiter of whether something is constitutional or not. Yet, if the decisions go against the grain, the people it goes against will scream holy hell that justice was not served. So with the Supreme Court, they only agree with decisions that they would have agreed to anyway. It never changes someone's opinion, ever. I have never heard someone say, well, you know what? They got it right, and I don't agree, but now I do. No one does. And so when people say, our Supreme Court makes that ruling, yeah, it does, but it's just like, now hold on and listen to my analogy. It's just like an election. If it doesn't go the way you want it, you don't accept it. How many people said before even the election with Biden and Trump, how many people when Trump beat Hillary said, not my president? How many times, right? And maybe maybe they had a good reason. I'm not saying, and so, but now they call them election deniers or stuff like that. And of course, there were a lot of ugly, stupid accusations about the elections that were ridiculous. But the point is this, is that people believe in laws and justice and politics the way they believe in them. No one's opinion is ever changed. Don't you agree? I don't think anyone's opinion is ever. Have you ever changed your opinion on something? I've changed my opinion on not changed, but softened my opinions on things.
Soften is a better
word. But I've never
yeah.
completely changed my opinion. Now, Randy, I wanted to take you before we had a bad connection. I'll come right back to you. How many times, though, do we hear?
It's too bad
justice was not Biden's. Justice was not served.
No, it's too
He's
bad when they have...
speaking against his Supreme Court. Yeah. What if they talked about him?
Yeah. I wish they would stop, because Trump did it, too. They
should say, this is the law of the land now.
This is the ruling. We got to live with it.
That's
Let's
exactly
move on.
right.
You should be able to support the people that are there. I mean,
yep.
That's your job as the president.
That's exactly right, to uphold the Constitution, yet he says justice isn't served. Yeah. So theoretically, he's not upholding it.
Yeah, true.
You're saying that our systems don't work.
That's
what
right.
You're saying, the systems that you're a part of. I don't.
It doesn't say uphold the Constitution according to me.
No. It doesn't, it won't, and it's not gonna.
No.
I love the simple way Fix-It 24/7 does business. First of all, they do excellent business. And here's what they do. For $39, you get a tech to your home, whether plumbing, heating, cooling, electric, or drains. They will take an honest look at any problem you have, and it won't cost you but $39 to get that licensed, insured, background check person to your home. Then they come up with a solution. They say, here's what will fix it. They give you a price, and if you agree to it, you don't even pay the $39. So the $39 is just if you want to get the estimate and move on. Here's the deal. No one does because they love Fix-It 24/7 and their guarantee for satisfaction. 720-526-3939. 720-526-3939.
No Mark today, huh? They're leaving town or something?
Yep. Long weekend.
That's exactly why I don't do anything on
Didn't
these
he
long
say the
weekends.
Western Slope?
Yeah, that's what I thought. He said Grand Junction area. But yeah, no. The last thing I want to do is rub elbows with 500,000 of my favorite people out in the.
You got all the weekend warriors out there, and it's a freaking Winnebago 500 going over.
I'm anti anything tourist. I swear to God,
Yeah.
anything where the crowds are, I'm here. I don't give a fuck.
I'm with you.
Fireworks displays, anything.
Yep.
That's not me.
Nope, I'm with you.
Even, okay. I know the excitement of the Nuggets, but I had fun at home.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have to be there for a sports event.
No.
I never knew the compulsion to be there. I'm wondering, was there ever a sports event I felt like I had to be there? I don't think so.
I've enjoyed going to games. But
Yeah,
I look at the ticket price, I'm like, you're right.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem. We've done the Dallas Cowboys for Thanksgiving for years.
If I had to pick one, though, where I
Family.
want to be there, it would be maybe horse racing, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
No, I could do the World Cup.
Horse
What?
racing
Easily.
is fun.
World Cup,
Yeah.
I could easily get into that.
See, I grew up back east. We
Soccer?
used to go to the harness race.
Really? I've never
oh, yeah.
been to a horse
Like
race.
there.
Really?
Yeah, I could
They
easily.
got
Last
this
year?
track down on the Springs.
No, last year we went to
I like watching
Kentucky
hockey.
for a
Hockey's
bowling
great.
tournament.
Yeah.
And we went to
And actually,
Kentucky
those are
Derby, and it was
really fun to
the coolest
attend.
thing I've ever
Yeah,
been to.
I like watching hockey.
I'm like, now I know why they do this.
Yeah.
It's
And
different
baseball,
in
oh
person than
my
on
God,
TV.
baseball hangs me. The only reason I went to baseball is because it was a family thing where you get hot
They
dogs.
say that couples that attend regular baseball games together are more likely to stay together.
Really?
Because it's such a slow game that you tend to converse and communicate and everything else.
No, you're right. That is a good place to visit at a baseball
Oh,
game.
yeah.
Yes. It really is. Now, concerts. See, I loved concerts, and I still do, but nothing like I used to. Nothing. I just can't stand that fucking hassle.
Well, the crowds and everybody's got their phones or their
Oh, my
pads up. And
See, I still go to Red Rocks if it's somebody I want to see, because I enjoy
Man,
Red Rocks. That's
I
about
used
it.
to go to so many of those. I loved them, but I'm wondering who could get me out to a concert right now.
Which band you mean?
Most of them are
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, we've seen some great shows. Not concerts, but shows. There's a little difference. Like Lionel Richie did a show, so there's 2,000 or 3,000 people in a ballroom. I mean, that's a whole different vibe than a concert, right? Those are kind of cool. I saw Lionel Richie, Jennifer Hudson one time, and let's see, just some shows. They were more intimate, maybe even 1,500 people. I saw Prince at a venue. Listen, there were 800 people.
Yeah.
The smallest venue he ever did. Right here in, I don't even know if there were 800.
We
right
used-
here in,
we used
in
to go
Denver. He played the fucking, was it the Blue? What's the place? The little concert venue on Broadway.
oh,
Bluebird?
yeah.
It was the fucking, I think it
Is
was.
the Bluebird?
He
You
used to-
understand, you use it, whatever it is. It's a small theater on Broadway, or it was, and Prince was there.
It's amazing.
He got this kick where he was doing. It must have been about 16 years ago, maybe.
He's still, up till the day he died, he'd invite people to his
But
house.
he would do small venues
Yeah.
sometimes, and
Buy him
I mean, it was small. I mean, you were like, and everybody was just standing around watching him on stage like that. You wouldn't believe what an incredibly small theater.
I thought he was going to say how small Prince was.
Hi, I'm Martino here. 303-713-TALK. Randy's got a question on car insurance. Go ahead, Randy. What's your question, sir?
Just had a question. The beginning of May, I got hail damage to my car. They didn't settle it till the beginning of June. In that time, at the end of May, I had another hail damage claim, and they just closed it. And then I have another one, and they just closed it too.
Wait a
They're
minute.
not even calling me.
Wait a minute. What do you mean closed it? I don't get it.
They just closed my claim.
Well, in other words, they wouldn't pay it?
Yeah, but I'm still paying for comprehension on my vehicle.
Wait. We might have to get our insurance. Let's take the chronology again. Your first storm was when?
May 10th.
And on May 10th, you got a check.
No, not until June.
You got in May, did you get it fixed in June?
I haven't even gotten it fixed yet. I just keep getting more hail and more hail.
Oh.
But but they totaled my car for the hail damage after my second claim. So I had 2 claims before my first claim was even settled.
Well, wait a minute. Who's your carrier?
Progressive.
Okay, well, they're not a bad company. So where does it stand? Are they paying you the value of your car?
They're not doing anything. They closed my claim.
Well, wait. So they're saying you're not covered for anything now. Are you sure, Randy? No. Did they actually say you're not getting a dime? Your car is totaled and you're not getting a dime. Because what they would do, listen carefully, they would take the first claim and subtract it from the second, and take the first and second and subtract it from your total.
So they totaled my car.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
After my second claim, they didn't even look at my car for the second claim. They just closed that claim.
Well, okay, but they totaled it, right? So then you would have gotten a settlement. Did they offer you a check on your second?
Yes, they paid me for that one.
Well, see, why did you tell me they did nothing? Why did you say that, man?
Because I thought you were talking about the other 2 claims that they closed.
All right.
Sorry.
How much? Let's analyze it then. How much did they pay you for the second claim? And how much?
They didn't pay me nothing for the second.
Okay, hold on. We're getting our wires crossed. I'm going to get our expert on to analyze this. Okay. We'll get Compass Insurance Group. Let's see if you were handled fairly. Also, Brendan, we have an answer for you. It came up on the show before. So, Brendan, we want to talk to you if you can hang on. I'm Tom Martino. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
What the heck does that have to do with Mitsubishi's Denver South?
Yeah, I don't know.
No. He's one of my referral lists.
Oh.
One of my endorsement people.
Gotcha.
She just wants to remind me. So Randy said...
I couldn't follow him either.
He had a first hail claim.
Yep. First hail claim.
Had a first hail claim in May.
Yep.
Got a check in June.
No, they didn't get.
That's the $4,500 check he got.
Yeah.
Was for that claim.
In May?
Well, he got it in June.
He got it in June.
It finally came to him in June, but that was for the May claim.
But when did the second hailstorm come?
Before he got the check.
Before he got the claim, the second one went in, and they totaled it. So I don't care about any claims after that. They totaled your car on the second claim. Even if you had 5 more hail damage, did you buy it back from them?
Yeah, but
what did you
on
do?
the first claim he got paid?
Yes.
Correct. It's the second one that he's saying that they totaled it on the second.
Got paid $4,500. Okay. Second claim.
They totaled it
on second hail claim. After that, they totaled car.
Yeah.
But paid nothing.
Not yet.
That's what I gathered.
That's what I heard.
Oh, I'm sorry. There's he's calling us for pizza.
Oh, I thought he said there's a. You're on.
But
the part that kills me is then he got two. He said he got hit 2 more times. So did you buy the car back from him? What did that? That's where I'm confused. It's still total.
But then he's saying I'm still paying. But he's still paying the insurance, is what he's saying. It's like, well, that's your fault.
You should have a different rate on that insurance at this point.
Your car's total. All you're doing is covering in case you hit. In case you hit Kimmer. Then he's covered.
One thing I can never figure out, what is the end game with all this nonsense?
I don't know.
You know, because I'm all for people being happy.
Mm-hmm.
But do we each have to fly our tribe's own flag? I mean, the LGBT, they keep adding initials to it. And, I mean,
Well, they've started trying to push that that pedophilia is a lifestyle too. I was like, no. You know, and I don't care if who you sleep with. It's none of my business. You know, but why? I don't understand. Also, don't understand why large portions, because not all of them, but large portions of the gay community, you know, like the gay parades and whatnot. Why is everything so sexualized? Why is everybody dressing up in leather tights and you know acting like the village people and you know whatever?
Yeah. No, that's what I mean. I don't understand the extreme. Because growing up, there was two guys lived across the street from us. Best frickin' neighbors you could ever have in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my mom.
One of them did the flowers, the other one worked on the car.
Seriously. No, I mean that's the way it was. Beautiful house. But if my mom needed a hand and nobody was around, she'd call over to John or Norman. She didn't have the phone down, and these guys are at the front door. What's up? What's the matter? You okay? You know, just best neighbors ever. You know, I didn't understand their lifestyle, and some of the parties were a little like, holy crap.
You call that a party?
Yeah. But you couldn't ask for better neighbors.
Does he post on social media?
One of the best neighbors I ever had was a member of the Chosen Few motorcycle club. And I mean, he was constantly stopping by and giving me a hand doing this, that, or the other thing. I mean, I learned a lot about wrenching from him.
Greater short-term cash flow. American Financing specializes in finding solutions for homeowners. Act now.
Where does he post on Instagram?
303-695-7000. That's 303 Facebook 7000 or online at AmericanFinancing.net.
I'm not on Facebook anymore, so I can't even get on.
Denver's Talk Station has your chance to win $1,000.
I refuse. I don't even have a login anymore.
For what?
Facebook. I just refuse. It is a cesspool. I won't be part of it. God, that's all they're talking about today on CNN. Oh, this ruling weakens laws. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Welcome to the show. Randy, I'm going to go right back to you, but I want to take Brandon really quickly because we have a quick answer for him. Brendan, and by the way, Brendan is on a referral list with Made in the Shade. We do his commercials for window coverings. He's calling about his car, his Toyota. You can't continually pump gas. It keeps turning off. Brendan, is that what it is?
Yeah, like out of nowhere, I just went to pump gas. I've been to 5 different stations, and about 1 or 2 seconds in, it clicks off as if it's full.
Right.
I just poured 5 gallons into it out of a gas can, and it went down no problem.
That's right. You have a venting problem. We had the same exact question earlier in the show. There's a filler neck vent or a fuel system vent. And it's not, I thought it was just a little, like, just clear it out a little, you know. But the vent goes down to they say, some kind of a solenoid.
Charcoal canister.
And a recirculation system. But if it's plugged, it gives a signal to the pump. And if it smells gas, it turns it off.
Oh, how do I go about getting that fixed?
Well, you go over to Kevin at Sheridan Auto Tech and let them troubleshoot it honestly. So if it just needs to be cleared out, that's just time and material. If it needs other, the most it could cost is possibly it could be $500 if the whole system is bad, like the relay and all of that. But most likely not. How old is it's a 2016. How many miles on it?
88 grand, and I've literally never had an issue with this truck.
Yeah, it's just a venting problem.
But it does have 88. Okay, cool. I'll call Kevin over there then and get it in.
Absolutely. He's at 303-455-7242. Thank you, man. And Randy, back to you. Okay, Randy, I think I understand. I think I might have been confused. On your first hail claim that happened in May, you got a check for $4,500 for that hail damage that happened in May. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Then, after that check, you were damaged again.
No, before that check.
Oh, okay. You were damaged again. Okay, but you got the $4,500, and it was after that check, not after you received the check, but it was after that claim. You had a second claim. Got it. So
it was out after the claim, but before they even decided to total it or anything.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Chronologically, you got $4,500. Then your car was totaled by a second claim. Is that right?
No, they didn't even look at it for the second claim.
But they totaled it.
They totaled it for the first claim.
Oh.
So
Guys, okay. It doesn't matter. We don't have to debate it. I'm going to take you at what you said because you told us two different things. Okay, so the first claim, they totaled it and gave you $4,500.
Yep.
Okay, I understand. So you were paid out. They claimed then $4,500 was the value of your car, right?
Yeah, with me keeping it.
Okay, got it. What car do you have?
It's an 04 Avalanche.
Okay, and that's about what it would be. So you had a $4,500 total claim on your hail. And so what is the complaint now? Let's hear the rest of it now that we understand that.
They said I can keep comprehension on it. So I've had 2 more hailstorms since then.
That's right.
And they just keep closing my claim without even talking to me or anything.
Now,
so what's the point of keeping comprehension?
Well, did you get the hail damage fixed?
It was waiting to be fixed.
Okay, that's why they're not covering it. If you had another comprehensive claim, they kind of gave you the wrong information because they would have subtracted the previous stuff from it. I think what you need to do is get a refund on the comp stuff you had on that car.
Okay.
They need to give you a refund on the premium. How much were you paying for that comp coverage?
I think total it was like $150 a month.
And how many months did you have it after they totaled it?
So far, it's been 1 month.
Okay. They kind of lied to you. You should not have paid that $150 because comp is doing you no good. We can call Brian Burns and get clarification. But that broker should have said, no, it's going to be useless because I think once a car is totaled, I don't think they're going to pay you on anything. But let's clarify that, okay? Hold on, and let's get Compass Insurance Group on to talk about it. I think we should. Isn't that the problem, guys, that you find when people buy a hail-damaged car from a dealer? They think they have a great deal, and they don't because if you don't get that fixed, you don't get the second claim.
No,
or the third.
You can't insure it to get it fixed.
No.
Well, they're hoping to buy it and then have a hailstorm and get it all fixed.
But it doesn't happen that way.
They try.
They're always going to subtract any damages that you had.
Well, and if you're going to get a deal on a car because of hail damage, you should really get an estimate on what that hail damage would cost to repair to make sure that you get the right amount coming off of that car before you buy it.
Yeah, so we're going to get Compass to talk about it. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And so I got to go to... I'm trying to go to my my texts here because I know I've gotten some texts. Okay, Tom. Okay. It says here, Tom, we were talking about the ruling that the designer for webs does not have to serve a gay couple for their website, and people are saying it's a loss of rights. And I said, well, it might be a retention of rights for people in business like that. But at the same time, I don't think every business should have that luxury of just saying, I don't agree with your lifestyle, I'm not going to serve you. I mean, if they wanted to buy windows for their house, you're not supporting anything by selling them windows or fixing their car. But I think that the distinction here was that the website was about them being gay and all of that, and this person did not want to design that. And it went beyond just a normal product or service. But this guy says here, it's not that they can discriminate against gays. They have to provide service, but the art they are creating, they do not have to, basically, is what this is saying. They would have to sell the blanks they have to sell for anyone, the fill in the blanks, who wants it. You are correct in your analysis. Okay. And then Biden said, this is what I find odd, and again, I'm not trying to change your opinions on this. I just find this odd. A president takes an oath. What is one of the main things in the oath? To uphold the Constitution.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, to uphold the Constitution, it doesn't say to uphold the Constitution, in my opinion. It doesn't. So, who is charged with declaring whether something is in line with the Constitution or not? There's only one body.
Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court.
Yeah.
So, theoretically, follow me here, if the Supreme Court says something is unconstitutional, technically, the president should uphold it.
Yes.
Not fight
not publicly
against it. And
speak out against it.
That's
yeah.
right. But instead he's saying it's not just. So he is not theoretically upholding the Constitution of the U.S. because the only one charged with deciding the constitutionality, we only have one body in the country charged with doing that, and ultimately that is the Supreme Court. So that's the part I don't understand. And I would love to hear, as I said, from some of our gay listeners and I know I have gay listeners, I get emails and texts, and we deal with issues sometimes with gay divorce and things like that. So and we even had some where people were being denied visitation in a hospital. This was years ago. So whenever you have a chance, please call me. I'd like to know your opinion on this, and if you feel it is a degradation of rights, because I don't think it is. I think it's saying that this particular guy doesn't have to do it if he doesn't want to. Why is that weakening anyone's else resolves? I mean, if people feel strongly about it and want to do it, they should be able to do it too. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay. You know, when people call the show about a property catastrophe, it's either a flood, sewer backup, it could be a problem with a fire, even a fire next door, it could be asbestos, black mold. Any of these problems can be catastrophic, and that is why you need a disaster recovery company like American Restoration. Your insurance company will most likely recommend someone. They usually recommend cheap and fast. You want American Restoration, who does the job right, with the EPA certifications, the knowledge, the know-how to do it right. So call American Restoration. Rock and his team will get out there quickly and mitigate all of the dangerous substances and then start you on the road to recovery. That's American Restoration, 8337-AM-REST, 8337-AM-REST, or amrest247.com.
What's better than finally being able to open your windows and doors with quality products by Provia, installed by our own top quality employees, not the contractor. Yeah? Well, folks, this is the answer to it. And what's better than all of that? Taking advantage of our financing sector. 18 months no interest, or spread it out over a longer time. You can finally get them done now. Call us for the details and set up your own rock-solid quote. Kitchen, bath, countertop floors, you can replace the unit doors. We have all the way to feature line with them. 303-742-2295, 800-360-8270, or drinside.com.
Do you find yourself stuck in a timeshare? Let's go real fast about the timeshare industry and your options for cancellation. Justin Fowler, founder of Wesley Financial Group, has put together a free information guide that reveals the secrets to the timeshare industry and doesn't want you to know, including the 5 ways to get rid of your timeshare. Call now and get this timeshare cancellation guide absolutely free.
Call 800-334-2266. That's 800-334-2266. 800-334-2266.
Uh-oh, Russ buzzed. Oh, yeah? Yeah, he started with the whoop. And now it's Steve.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart. Heart and friendship. Who's with me?
Good to him. He knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy. Me too.
Know your buzz warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving for its own ride. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council. Lighten your home, and for a limited time, save up to 20% on benzene or paint by joining the Gary's Loyalty Program. Stop at a store or go to GUI.
So the hail didn't hit your business though out there?
We haven't had any that has been like real big and catastrophic. When we had 2 cars that had a few minor deals in them, but one of them, it was already beat to hell anyway. Kids showed up and
They
didn't
didn't
give a
care.
fuck. Yeah. The other one, she right out. Well, what are you gonna do?
What do you do? That's 90% of them, right?
I mean, don't get me wrong. Somebody's freaking, prize sports cars out there or something. We do what we can to get what we can inside the shop, and we'll assess which ones should we give priority to.
Let's see. I got a 2021 Porsche, or I've got a 1984.
AMC Eagle. I've seen 2 of those this year. Didn't even know most of those were even on the road.
I remember when everyone was trying to get rid of those. Yeah, everybody's pulling their old cars out.
Presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. After splitting the first 2 games, the Rockies fell short to the Dodgers last night, dropping to 6. Colorado won against the Tigers today for the start of spring. Now their star Bruce Brown is expected to meet with the Mavericks over the weekend as free agency begins today. Brown see the PGA Rocket Mortgage Classic is underway with Detroit Golf Club.
Yeah, the rain was out of control there for 3 or 4 weeks. We just got.
Did you guys get a lot of hail down there? No.
We got really lucky. It rained every day for like 3 weeks straight, but out east and up here got hail like crazy, and Pueblo got pounded. We got missed the whole time. But I know you guys got it pretty bad up here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, golly, the Parker area got pounded from like 2 or 3 times from what I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Let's go to the phones, 303-713-TALK, waterpros.net. If you want a drinking water at your kitchen sink under $1,000 fully installed, the best system I've ever had. I love it. And that's paulthewaterman.com, 303-862-5554. Okay, so on car insurance, I believe we answered, we were getting Brian Burns. So we're going to get Brian Burns for Randy. Brian is with Compass Insurance Group. And Brian, welcome back. Here's the bottom line. I don't know how it works, but Randy, he bought his car back and got paid $4,500 after a hail claim.
Okay.
But he said that the insurance company, Progressive, said he could still carry comprehensive on it.
So it was not totaled at that point? Is that right?
No, it was totaled. So here's what happened. The first hail claim, the hail claim came in May. They totaled his car and paid him $4,500.
Right.
Okay. Then he continued to pay for comprehensive and had a second claim they wouldn't pay him on and a third claim they wouldn't pay him on. And I said, well, of course they're not going to pay you on it. I mean, it's a totaled car. Why are they taking comprehensive premium from him?
They shouldn't, and they should refund him anything he's overpaid on having collision and comprehensive on that car because it's already been paid for. There's no value left in the car.
Exactly. That's exactly the theory. So, Randy, that's what I thought, and he confirmed it. They need to pay you back your premium.
Okay, I'll get a hold of them and see what I can do.
Yeah, for sure. Let us know. Now,
they can't have it both ways.
That's
they can't
right.
Take your premium and then not pay you.
Right. Well, that's right. So they have to refund the premium. Could he make him? I don't think he can make him fix it because there's no value. Theoretically, the car was totaled.
That's right. Yep, I agree with you.
All right, thank you. That's Compass Insurance Group again, home of the free insurance checkup. 303-996-9000. Phil wants to talk about his Jeep Wrangler 2001. He thinks he needs an engine rebuilt. Phil, what's going on?
Good afternoon, Tom. Great show as always.
Thank you, man. What's going on?
I know I need a rebuilt engine. I've got the head off, and it's got a cracked cylinder wall.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and it was just, I was driving the thing. It's my wife's Jeep, and she loves this thing. It's in great condition, and she wants to keep it. So I was driving it. It just, all of a sudden, it just pegged on the temperature gauge, and then the radiator top blew the top right off the radiator. So took it apart. It's got a cracked cylinder wall. It's that 4-liter straight 6. The question was, you got any recommendations for a good supplier here in the local area?
Guys,
as far as local suppliers, I mean, you've got a lot of nationwide ones that actually have warehouses that are available in the area, whether you're looking at, somebody like Jasper or something like that.
Jasper's one, LKQ's another.
And then, that comes with a 5-year, 100,000-mile warranty on them.
On those Jasper type of people?
Correct.
Are you going to do it yourself?
Well, I've been working on cars my whole life.
Oh, okay.
But I'm down to the point now that I might just take it someplace and have it done. So if somebody can do that too, but I know there's a couple shops around here that will do it.
What's that going to cost him?
I'm looking now, trying to get an idea on a revamp. I haven't worked on one of those in a little while.
They're very reliable engines. I don't understand what happens.
Oh, yeah, no, they're bulletproof little motors. Yeah, they usually don't have this problem. Must get very, very hot.
I don't know what happened, but we have been doing oil changes every 3,000 miles religiously on all our vehicles, so I'm not sure what happened.
Well, give us a price when you can.
Yeah, you're somewhere probably in the $6,000-$7,000 range for a reman.
On a 2001, would you do that? On a 2001 Jeep? Is it worth it?
A Jeep? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
It's
Okay.
shoulder value, and it's a good warranty.
Those are great vehicles, great engine.
Cool. Mike's got a comment on the Supreme Court decision to I don't know which one of the decisions. There were three in a row right here that caused a lot of discussion. Go ahead, Mike.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm the web designer.
Yes, sir.
I don't think people really know what the Constitution is, including the president, or at least it's been replaced by civil rights instead of constitutional rights. So that always gets mixed up. But the thing as far as anybody picking who they want to put a water heater into or sell a water heater to versus someone that wants to do an artistic
expression,
thing. That artist has to personalize her beliefs, personalize everything she's doing, whether she even knows these people are gay or not. And that's going against her pro-choice. Now, pro-choice is the greatest thing in the world besides the Constitution. It's not going to do. I'm not talking abortion, so don't take that out of context. But it's her choice, and it's her knowledgeable choice. She knows what she has to do for this client,
it goes against her beliefs. So you're saying that they decided aptly. They decided right.
Yeah, because choice comes before, someone's wants to say civil rights, you got to like me. Well, you don't got to like anybody. And if you can't handle not being liked by somebody, go somewhere else. You know, so, and that's not a nice thing to say, but it, you know, pro-choice comes before that. That you shouldn't have to, but then again, that's where civil rights comes in. You have to like, accept, do what everybody wants you to do, no matter what you want to believe yourself, and it overrides it. So it goes against your freedom. So,
well, civil rights don't always go against freedoms. I mean, there's nothing wrong with civil rights, for goodness sakes. I'm just, but
no.
Well, but I know what you're saying. Constitutional rights are different. They are different, in a way. Although the Constitution does include civil rights, for goodness sakes.
Well, civil rights comes from man. Constitutional rights you're born with.
Well, that's what the Constitution says. Inalienable rights. You're correct. But then we added to that and kept adding to it.
Well, exactly. And then when you keep adding to it, you slowly start wiping out what the constitutional rights used to be. I mean, people don't even know what constitutional rights is anymore. It's all related to civil rights. So eventually it's a slippery slope. You go down to when you start replacing constitutional rights with the civil ones, because we're all more familiar with man, what man is going to give us, what law is going to give us. And now I got that now because the man or the law or the vote said I can get that or I should have that. And it could be totally wrong. You can be slavery. You can do a lot of different things. And if you got a majority, 51% vote, then I guess slavery is okay because 51% says it's okay. So, you know, that's the problem with civil rights. It's only designed around, you know, again, I don't want to get religious with you, but it's, you know, man cannot give you what it doesn't have, and that's rights. He can't give you freedom. But they can protect freedoms and rights, they're supposed to protect freedoms. But with civil rights, again, you override that with you got to like this person or like this.
Mike, that's not what civil rights doesn't say. You have to like them, but you have to let them be who they are. It doesn't say you have to like them. There's nothing in the Constitution. Now, I will tell you, Mike, you're right. When it comes to society and being canceled, yes, you do have to like things. I mean, they want you to. That's why people don't express what they don't like many times. They keep silent. So, because you're right, there are those who believe you must like and accept. You don't have to accept, but that doesn't mean you treat them differently or unfairly. There's a fine line there. It's okay not to accept certain things you disagree with if that's in your fabric. But when that comes out through behavior or violence or anything, and I think you know that, I think that's what you're saying, but the Constitution is all about both inalienable rights and civil rights, and civil rights are defined by what we call what they are. They're personal rights that are supposed to be guaranteed and protected. So, did this gay couple have its civil rights blocked? No. They still have a right to go out and have a website built. They have an absolute right. No one took that right away. One person says, I am not going to use my artistic expression against my religious belief because my religious belief is my civil right. So it's not that their right trumps that right. I mean, I imagine this decision could be different if there was only one web designer in the country and there was only one person who know how to do it. Maybe there was something different. Or if there's a designated website builder for the government. Now, you know, no, you couldn't refuse one. If you were the designated website builder or the designated public defender or the designated this or that. Just like when I believe, who was certifying marriages at one time and some of them refused to do it? Well,
county clerk somewhere was doing that.
Wherever. Yeah. But as an elected official, you're not allowed to do that. I mean, That's just one of the things you take on. If you know, so I just, isn't it just common sense? But does anyone truly believe, really? And the president should not be undermining the Constitution. He took an oath to uphold it. He should not be saying things like this whittles away at our constitutional rights, because they're the arbiters of constitutional rights. They're the ones that set what constitutional rights are, whether you like it or not. That is our system. And the president doesn't get to interpret the Constitution. That's not the way our country's set up. Now, if you would like a leader who does that, that's called a dictator. That's what they're called. When they want to set the bar and make decisions on all that is right or wrong, it's called dictatorship. And that's why we have a court. That's why we do it the way we do it. But I would love to know if there is one gay person, one listening within my ear, within my voice, that can say they feel their rights have been violated because one web designer was told that he doesn't or she doesn't have to violate her beliefs to build this site. Because they're not talking about regular daily transactions in life. If anything, I think more rights are violated when it comes to the censorship we're getting online. More freedom of speech and freedom of expression is being quashed by private companies. And people always say, well, it's a private company. They can do what they want. No, they can't. No, they can't. Being a private company does not enter into it. Private companies are not allowed to violate civil rights. They're not allowed to violate civil rights. Then you might say, well, wait a minute. That company just violated civil rights by saying they're not building a website. No, they didn't. They didn't tell that person, you don't have a right to do the site. What they're saying to the person is, I'm not doing the site. Big difference. George, what's your comment? Go ahead. George?
Hey, so you were mentioning the rights weren't taken away because obviously they can go to some other web designer. Well, one of the justices actually had the nerve to suggest that this individual website designer offered such unique services that no one else could provide. They actually said that in their opinion. And, I mean, it's absolutely absurd. Like,
that must have been
what do we have, hundreds of thousands of website designers? All of a sudden, this person is unique?
That must have been a dissenting opinion, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I don't know if it was Sotomayor or who. I don't remember. I read it this morning, the opinion, the actual opinion. It's so egregiously absurd.
Yeah.
That it's even worse coming from a justice. I don't care which justice it was. It's just absurd.
And you bring up a good point though about the dissenters and stuff. And I had to take this break, but here's the bottom line: if truly the Constitution was interpreted for the Constitution, why should we always have Republicans voting one way and Democrats voting another? Now, is it a coincidence that every single Republican agrees one way and every single Democrat as far as the Constitution goes? Is it possible that that Constitution was written that every single Democrat sees it one way and every single Republican sees it another? Because that in itself is disingenuous. That in itself, when you see everything they decide on party lines, then you start questioning what the hell is going on. Even though that's the law and we have to uphold it, it shouldn't be a political body, for God's sake. It shouldn't be. And it is. Isn't that amazing? It's the Constitution.
Sure.
Yet every fucking person, every one of them.
It's so weird.
Yeah, you would think it'd be majority every time.
No, you got to vote with your team, though. I'm a Republican. I got to vote with my Republican, and that's the part that kills us.
It is party stuff. Yeah.
Hey, I sit on a couple boards, and I tell them I hate that guy. I can't. Why? We need his opinion. Like, he's the other side.
I
we
know.
don't want to all just go
No,
this way.
lopsided government
Right.
sucks.
I hate it.
No matter what side, it's lopsided.
Yes, and I hate hearing it. I'm the first guy to stand up and go, bring him in. He's got an opposite opinion than me. I want to hear it. I want to understand why, and I want to Agree or disagree. I want to have my vote and his vote. Like, this is important. Because if he believes it, somebody else out there believes the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, not everybody agrees with me. I want to know the other side. But that's me, you know. Not everybody wants that way. Everybody else is like,
Okay,
no,
got
I want
it.
to go
Hold
this
on.
way.
Okay, is Mark around? Mark Szymanski for Genesis? I don't see him on the line. What line? 6? Mark, thank you. Hey, are you there, Mark? Okay, 7. Here we go. Well, that would have been nice. Oh, I didn't notice that. Thank you. Hey, Mark, with Genesis Total Exteriors, I want to ask you, why is it beneficial to take someone like Genesis who does roofing and soffits and fascia and siding and windows and doors and decks and fencing and railings and paint? Why is it beneficial when you're talking about all kinds of hail damage to have it with Genesis?
I mean, again, if you looked at all those things you just mentioned, let's say again, this hailstorm that we've been having over the last few months. I mean, again, it was getting yesterday and everything. Your house is getting damaged in many different ways, and one of the best ways is, if you went with somebody else, and you're going to have to hire all these different contractors. And with coming with Genesis, it's just one phone call. That's all you have to do, and we take care of everything for you.
See, and that's really good, because you might have been called there for the roof, and you notice other damage.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, people's windows, siding. Again, the other day I went home, and the deck was pulled away from the house, and all the stairs were twisted from the tornado that went through Highlands Ranch. How often do we see a tornado in Highlands Ranch? It's super rare. I mean, I can't remember one in my lifetime.
And also, we really need to talk about you being here after the storm, because aren't you noticing a lot of out-of-state pickup trucks and stuff?
Well, that and, even people from other countries. I was talking to one homeowner, and they said people came and door knocked, and they were from Germany.
Oh, my
How
God.
that all happened. I mean, somebody, seriously, a group of people from Germany, they spoke English and everything, but they had a strong accent, and the homeowner said, well, where are you from? Well, we're from Germany here. We got hired and brought in to walk neighborhoods and knock on doors.
Well, that happens, and I want to remind people, don't sign a contract because they knock at your door. Don't ever do that. Now, Genesis will gladly provide you with all of the credentials and the proof that they've been here, they will remain here, and if you need someone dependable, GenesisTotalExteriors.com, going on 25 years serving Denver area, 303-679-8509. In fact, up and down the Front Range, 303-679-8509, GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
Trying to hire now, man.
We look.
How tough that is up here.
We keep looking. I'm still a little overstaffed when I put both shops together.
Oh, that's right.
So
You're not going to open a second location again?
doesn't look like it. I don't have the energy for it.
It's a lot of work, man. As long as I've been doing this, I almost never see people looking for jobs in the summer.
No.
It's always in the winter. I had 5 interviews in the last 3 weeks with technicians.
Really?
Because we do working interviews, so we bring them in so they can see how we work before we go any further. We interview them on the phone, we interview them in person, and then we do a work.
Where are they coming from? They getting laid off or moving here, or where are they?
I'd like to say all from one place, but it's not. It's 3 different shops. But the one thing that's the same is Tire World in the Springs just got bought out by a big chain store out of California. So they've started putting in a bunch of their changes. So I have seen some of that, but again, no matter what, I've never seen people looking for jobs in the summer like this. Technicians want to stay where they're at. They're getting good flat rate. They're busy. Wintertime hits when they slow down, right? That's when they start calling us. But I've done 5 really strong interviews. I'm like, man, and I only need one guy now and one guy in January when I have the guy retire. So it's like, shit, I don't need. I can't bring 2 guys in right now. I can only bring one.
Then you don't really want to pass on a good guy.
That's where I'm at. It's like, shit, what am I gonna do? So yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way to keep them on the line. I guess, let them know that we're really interested.
No,
you can offer the guy who's retiring in January. You can offer him a golden parachute.
Yeah, I haven't thought of that. I haven't thought about it.
Yeah, because this new guy could probably make more money than he's going to make anyway.
I already know that. I mean, that's a given, right? I'm just this guy's
help pay for the golden parachute.
Yeah, he's kind of, he's on the backside and he's still doing his 7-8 hours a day. But at the end of the day, he's not umping to get this other kid that came in is really a go getter, and I'm like, cool. But he's leaving Tire World because all the changes. Now they work Saturday and Sunday. Their pay structure changed. No longer get holidays off. Oh yeah, you used to get vacation pay. That's no longer available. Like all these changes are horrible.
Well, there's a lot of conglomerate. I mean,
it is crazy to see.
Because the Pickerings,
Randy?
Yeah, Randy. They finally sold.
They did?
Yeah.
He's been trying for about 5 years, hasn't he?
Well,
Did
off
he
and
sell
on.
to a big place or another local?
A tire place, or Big Brand Tire and Wheel.
Big Brand is who's down there. That's the same place that bought them out.
Yeah, Big Brand.
It's called Big Brand. They're not changing the name of them, but it says Tire World, a Big Brand conglomerate or something.
Big Brand.
Big Brand.
Yeah, that's the
Huge
name
out
of the place.
California.
Yeah.
They're
Buying all these shops up.
Yeah, they are.
And BP was a great guy. Tire World's always been a great.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, One Clear Choice Garage Doors. It's car day today, so it's great talking about garage doors. If that door won't close, people say, why would I need emergency service? Because we came home one night at 9:30 and the door wouldn't close. Well, you can't leave your garage door open. It's an entry to the house and everything else you have in the garage. Anyway, One Clear Choice Garage Doors, they not only have emergency service, but of course regular service on doors, all the parts of the door and the opener. OneClearChoiceDoors.com, which, by the way, they give you all their prices on the website. 720-370-3987. So we're talking about cars. We've had a lot of interesting discussions today. One of them had to do with insurance. And even though you have an older car, we used to recommend against comprehensive or collision coverage. And now it might pay to add those to cars. If you have a car that you can't replace, and then you just put a deductible on it, and you might pay $300-500, or he said $150 to $300 a year even. Could be that cheap. So we might have to rethink that. Smarty Marty has a follow-up. Our deputy on Lowe's. Now, she bought a refrigerator. This consumer bought a refrigerator from Lowe's and bought an extended warranty from Lowe's, but also what's interesting to note is that she had a manufacturer's warranty, and they were being real jerks, the manufacturer. We don't understand that at all. And so what happened, Marty?
Well, I did my research, and I told you I would call Lowe's directly. She never did. She never called
And
the
this
store.
was 4 years ago she bought this, and then
4.5 years ago.
And I still don't understand though why Whirlpool ghosted her. But anyway.
No, the Whirlpool didn't ghost her. They showed up.
But they said they can't do anything, or she had to wait a year or some stupid.
Yeah, they have to wait. They said the part is back ordered and won't be ready for 6 months to a year.
God.
So that's when so I went on. I called. I called yesterday. The manager didn't come to the phone. So I called today at 7 o'clock in the morning when the general manager was going to be there, named Pat. And I always have good success with general managers. It's about a 90% success rate. And he just basically said, have her come in and we'll fix it. Whatever it is, we'll either give her, swap it out, or we'll fix her up. So she made an appointment. He himself called her. The general manager called the consumer, and they made an appointment for tomorrow to come in, and they're going to meet and talk about it. So I don't know what the solution is, but it sounds promising.
Okay, that is wonderful.
And he knows who you are. The manager knows, the GM knows the Tom Martino show, and as soon as I said that, he says, I'll fix it.
Well, you know what? And Lowe's, we don't get a lot of complaint about Lowe's. And to be fair, as you said, Marty, she never really called him.
Nope, she never. I always believe go to the source and see what they have to say. They're going to help you.
All right, 303-713-TALK. We certainly appreciate it. 303-713-8255. So we have more coming up, but that's a good one. She's going to get probably a refrigerator. We'll see. But she bought it 4 years ago. And we've always had good luck with Lowe's. Even we've had some good luck with Home Depot too. It's up to you whether you want to buy that extended warranty or not. Usually the manufacturer is pretty good. And as he said, Whirlpool did not refuse it. It's just that they said it could take up to a year to get the part, which is crazy.
Haven't had a year yet, but we've had a couple 3-monthers for parts.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, man. I'm telling you what.
The worst thing is the newer cars. We needed a rack for like a 2021 Explorer. She hit a curb and knocked out the rack.
Nothing. Yeah, we see the same thing. New and old. The older cars too. Sometimes
Yeah, it's one or the other. The middle.
94 Accord that lost the AC line. It's like it's just not out there, but
yeah.
Like, I don't.
I
happened to find one. It took me about 2 weeks.
There's a place right over here makes them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the other thing I do.
We had to send a Chevy, an old Chevy cargo van.
Yeah.
Because it did not have rear air. So it was a rear.
There's a way to shut off most of the Dodges now.
I want to talk to Jay Bretz now from Excel Roofing because, again, this is a time when there has been unprecedented hail and the first real hail in several years, and people are knocking on doors. People are trying to get people to sign a contract immediately, and there are all kinds of dangers. Jay, what are you finding?
Man, Tom, you're exactly right when you say unprecedented hail. I don't remember a year where we've had this much hail, and they're predicting it again today. I mean, the severe weather pattern that we're in right now, I just don't remember it like this. But the door knockers, they come around, they knock on your door, and they say they'll inspect the roof. And that's all well and good, but they're going to ask people to sign this authorization to meet with the insurance. And, yeah, it's an authorization to meet with the insurance, but it's also a roofing contract. And this roofing contract says that the homeowner will pay them all the money that they get up front, and then also it'll have a 20% cancellation clause in it. So if the homeowner goes online and does some research or checks someplace like Troubleshooter.com, the referral list, and finds out that the company's not even on it or not a good company, they can't get out of the deal. So homeowners, they should do some homework first, make sure that the company they're dealing with is good and reputable, but never sign anything at the door. It's a recipe for disaster, and I think that's where most of the rip-offs start. What do you think, Tom, that money up front and signing that thing at the door?
Those are the two main problems. They sign something at the door. Now they say, wait a minute, I don't want to go with you. I just wanted you to check out the roof. They say, sorry, you committed to it, or we already put in the time to meet with your adjuster. The second one is they got your insurance check, and then if they give it back, they take out a big chunk for what they call a cancellation fee. Those are the two biggest scams. Jay, I said if you take all the roofing scams, all of them, most of them started at the door. Most of them. Because, and it's always because of signing and giving money up front. Two things you never ask them to do. So
you're so right about that, Tom. And we don't have cancellation fees. So if somebody decides that they want to do something different down the road, they can get out of the deal, no problem at all. We rarely have that happen, though, because people just don't find out that we're a bad company.
Exactly.
You know what happens? A lot of times people will start Googling and looking at reviews of these companies that they've signed with at the door, and then they find out that this is not the people they want to work with.
Exactly.
But they're stuck.
Yep, and that's Excel Roofing as in excellent, EXCEL, excelroofing.com. I've known them the entire time they've been in business, the first roofer at referralist.com. 303-761-6400. That's 761-6400. All right, now, do you want another dependable company that I've been with for many years? TheArtOfGranite.com. Now, it should say The Art of Countertops because they do all countertops, any solid surface, any natural stone, any of the countertops you want. The best part, you get a price on the phone. All you have to do is call theartofgranite.com. Get your price right now from someone we know and trust. Theartofgranite.com. The bathroom's free. When you have the kitchen done, tear out and hallway's free. 303-386-5919. 386-5919.
When you hire Kimmerer, you need somebody with transmission experience, right? You want a transmission specialist when you're hiring over there.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, because I've got guys that are kind of designated R&R on the floor, which is where I need help right now.
So one guy pulls it out, one guy R&Rs?
What,
Or do they do both?
rebuild, you mean?
Yeah, one guy pulls it out, one guy rebuilds it.
The R&R guy takes it out.
Yeah, takes it out and puts it in.
He's the in and out guy, and
Right.
they got somebody on
The other guy's
And then eventually, you know, a lot of the R&R, I mean, because they want to grow, so they develop into what we call swingman. Put them on smaller, you know, easier projects, and then start to learn how to actually build and things that go into them and the mechanics of it and whatnot. And then full-fledged builders. And I mean, like I hate R&R. After being on the freaking bench, you know, I'll go out there and do it if I have to. Man, I really don't want to be there. You know, builders tend to become prima donnas too.
Oh yeah, but there's a lot of good R&R guys that want nothing to do with building or
Yeah,
diag or anything
100%.
else.
Well, and you know, when I had one, what was Charlie with me for 13 years, and caught him smoking pot at work. Man, so dude, gotta go. And it doesn't freaking work like that. So and then I replaced him with another guy who was actually even better. My God, this guy was fast. But he had just recently moved here from Louisiana. His soon-to-be ex-wife calls up and says, "I think we can work this out."
No.
He loaded his shit up and was gone.
There you go.
One of my best R&R guys was a work release guy.
Yeah, they don't want time off. They don't want to leave early. They don't want to come in late.
Quarter to seven, he's waiting at the front door. He's like, "Come on, man, I got to call in. You're going to get me in trouble." You know, trying to get me to hurry up and get in there. You got to go home, man. Can we work over tonight? How about we open up Saturday? We'll clean the shop.
Right? Yeah, they'll do anything for
I'll do it for free.
About that.
Yeah. Oh, best employee in the world.
Yeah.
He was damn good too. He could pull anything.
Last one I had, he was decent. He wasn't over the top good or anything like that. So, but you know, the typical thing that they don't want time to themselves. Nope. But he ended up getting thrown back in the can because he was.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Emily's got an issue with an apartment. Emily, what's going on?
Hi.
Hi.
I've never heard of you before. I was referred.
I'm sorry, then I'm not going to help you, damn it. I'm not helping anyone who starts out the conversation like that. Okay, hold on.
I'm
hold
so
on.
sorry.
It's okay. Hey, where are you? Have you been in Denver a long time?
I have not.
Okay.
Probably not to anyone else's standards anyways. I moved here right before COVID.
Oh, yeah, that's probably why you haven't heard of me because okay, so let's talk about what we can do for you. What's going on?
Okay, so I'm a student at CU Denver. I
Okay.
study architecture. I'll be graduating in a year.
Okay.
So I kind of know what I'm talking about a little bit when
Okay.
it comes to some housing issues and building codes.
Okay.
The apartments that I live in are a student high-rise owned by Patrick Nelson. You may have or may have not heard of him, but he's a really horrible property owner.
Now, what is going on?
he-
You know, I just read about a bunch of renters getting together with an organization and crashing it was a celebratory dinner with landlords and lobbyists for landlords. And, you know, this is when, Kevin, I was talking about changing my opinion. I did soften my opinion. I mean, I'm all for free enterprise and people making money and all of that. But truly, if you're a landlord, you have to have some responsibility for your people, right?
Absolutely.
And she's going to echo probably everything I've heard. It's like all of a sudden properties are going downhill.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on, Emily.
Okay, so this particular high-rise is conjoined to the Curtis, okay? So I moved in here.
The Curtis Hotel?
2020. Yeah, it's conjoined. So
Really?
We have floor,
Okay.
we have floors 17 to 30, and I live on floor 23. So there's a couple things wrong with this building, but I'll try to get to the most
And who's
important
the guy you
stuff.
said owned it? Who did you say owned it?
Patrick Nelson. And
Okay.
if you Google him, you'll see where he's being sued by most, if not all, of his investors. He's been in court. He just filed bankruptcy. There's all kinds of stuff going on.
Let's talk about some specifics on your bill, on specifically your place. What's going on?
Okay, so I personally have been trapped in an elevator on the 23rd floor for about 15 minutes, and
does that happen? Does that happen a lot?
It does happen a lot here.
Hey, listen, I want you to hold on because I don't want to rush you. I want to hear each and every problem. I really do. I promise you we'll look into it, okay? I'm Tom Martino. We'll come back to Emily right after this.
Sounds like the Curtis is a pretty nice place out here.
I'm not familiar with it, but I don't. We really don't go out.
Yeah, I don't go downtown much.
I don't go downtown if I can help it.
Downtown.
I promised my daughter I'd take her to Comic-Con, though, so I got to go down there tomorrow.
Is that
you gonna get dressed up?
Huh?
Man.
What are you dressing up as? Homicidal maniac. You look like just everybody else.
He's gonna go in a t-shirt and shorts then.
She's got a different because she's going all 3 days. So she's there now with her roommate. I'm taking her tomorrow, and then she's going tomorrow with her boyfriend. She's got a different outfit for every flipping.
Of course. No, it's a whole. Hey, more power to him.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
no.
Because my son used to do that kind of stuff, and that's what he used to say. Geeks unite.
Yeah.
They have fun. Who cares? Yeah.
So it starts today and goes through Monday?
I think it just goes through Sunday. I don't think it's going.
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The only time I've been to a Comic-Con, we had a bowling event in Wichita, and the hotel we stayed in was connected to like a convention center. So we had a little break between our sessions, and we just walked into a Comic-Con.
Halloween. I used to collect comics for years.
Yeah.
Even when I was a kid, the ones when I was a kid, of course, after I left and whatnot, before I got this stuff out of there, my mom ended up throwing it away or giving it to a garage sale or something. But I still have, I was still collecting later. When I married my first wife, she made me stop collecting. Because she thought that $500 a month on comic books was a little excessive.
That should have been the first sign. I don't want to grow up.
Some of my books are actually worth some darn good money.
No, some of them are, yeah.
I've got a gold foil edition Gambit book that came with an associate book with it, but it was signed by the penciler, the inkers, the story writers, and Stan Lee.
Wow.
So you need more people to pull them and put them in.
I need one. Because I've got an apprentice there. I've got my son there helping out right now. And he's decent, but he's still, it's not what he wants to do. He's moving up to Aspen in August anyway. So he's just in between stuff. So he's kind of filling in that gap for me a little bit, but I need somebody who can really run the floor. So the apprentice, as of right now, we're actually considering, he's got a great attitude, which is half the battle these days. But,
yeah, tell me about it.
But
see, that's the problem I have with my best heavy is his attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Because I moved the other guys in, and he doesn't like the way they do things. He doesn't like, this, that. It's just like, dude, just shut up and pull the motor. I don't need to hear from you. I really don't.
Right.
If he wants to do this without it, thank you for telling me. Just don't tell me anymore.
Yeah.
If I have a problem with this guy, the way he's doing it, and it doesn't come out right, and this and that, and they make fun of him because every time he pulls the motor, he drops everything. So the whole subframe, everything.
You got a table?
Well, yeah, but I mean, he's working on a Hyundai. A four-cylinder Hyundai.
That's his way.
But that's what I said. It's like, this is your way. So you got the forklift over here, you got the pallet jack, you got the table, you got the cherry picker, you got, you got 2.5 bays to pull this Hyundai motor, and he's doing it on the floor over here. Let him be.
That's tough, man. Yeah, we don't need that around here. I got a guy that 35 years experience, every ASE you could ever think of, smartest cat in the world, can't fucking do more than 5 hours a day. I'm like, what is your deal, bro? I got another kid, right? He's 22, barely got 2 SCs, and he'll yank an engine, rebuild it, and throw it in the same day. It's like, dude, where's your drive?
How big a box does a 35-year guy have?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I had one
A
of
box,
those.
a locker.
Yeah, I had one of those.
It's like, dude, I do not have time for this. Like, I pay you for 8, give me 8. If you can't give me 8, get the hell out. Like, I just don't have time.
And he had a whole binder, because he even had light or medium truck ASCs.
This guy's got them all.
I mean, he just credentials out.
Anything that's an ASC, he has.
He does too.
But it's like, dude,
and
you can't do shocks in less than 2 hours, and it pays half an hour. Give me a break. It's like, that's 4 bolts. Come on. Gotta be kidding me.
This guy was a condescending prick, because he had to tell you every time something happened how much he knows.
The problem with people when they tell you everything they know, they know enough just enough that they can tell you everything they know.
They can't do it.
When I first started in the shop, man, I saw the guy with the big clean snap-on box and telling me everything he knew, and then there was old Harold over here who had his beat up old shit and kept to himself. You know, I put my box next to the new box, and I'm learning to. After a while, I figured out you really don't know shit. I moved next to old Harold. Motherfucker, this guy knows his crap. Yeah, it's like big tires on a truck. What are you compensating for?
Yeah.
The single best mechanic I ever had, I don't think he had 2 matching sockets. There was a Matco, there was this, I mean, he just, whatever. And, you know, he could do a long block in a day in a Ford truck.
That's good. The best I can get, I have like 2 Subaru guys that can do, you know, an engine in a day.
Yeah. No, this is right before Christmas, and he's like, dude, I really need these hours on this check. And I'm just, you know, it's like, well, get it done. What do you want from me?
Finish the job.
You know, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a $500 spiff if you get it done today. And I'm just like, you know, it's like a big shot.
You did it.
I'm gonna do it. And no check engine lights, you know, I'll fix that oil leak later.
Yeah.
You know, that guy delivered it at 4:30, 5 o'clock that afternoon.
Gotta love it.
5.4 in and out. 8 hours, 7.5 hours.
That's great.
He was exhausted.
Oh, I bet.
I mean,
he was running.
Seriously. No, he couldn't even walk. He was just like, man, I gotta get something to do. Just like,
yeah, but he did it.
I tried to make him a partner. I did. You know, you don't need to be working for yourself.
It's not all cracked up, isn't it?
That's what I always tell people. Good luck.
Well, a lot of times it ain't.
I have a guy that just opened a shop. We talked a couple times, and then this guy was selling up the street, so he bought it. I was up there last week. He can't find technicians. He doesn't. So now he took this shop that was Monday through Thursday, and he's like, I'm just going to have to specialize in what I know. Like, I don't have the service right. It's not all you think it is.
Yeah.
Like, might be our new location. Maybe we'll make it our new location.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. Today is car day, and we're in the final hour of the show. Car day. We have a long weekend coming up, so I want you all to have a great time, and make sure you call before the long weekend. So if you have a problem, question, or complaint, we can get started helping you. We have Honest Accurate Auto with us from Colorado Springs. Jesse's been here before. We also have Jeff Vick, Kimmer Transmission, Uncle Kevin at Sheridan Auto Tech. And we're all here to answer any car questions you might have. But right now we have an apartment issue. Now, I will say this. Lately we've gotten a lot of apartment problems and questions. Some people have done things the wrong way. They've tried to take matters into their own hands. They've withheld rent, but they did it the wrong way. They face evictions. Others have protested and done things like that. I think something needs to be done because I do believe there is a problem. I believe there are many, many landlords who are milking every dime they can from the property, raising rents, and not putting money back into the property. Now, again, I'm not saying we should control rents. I'm not saying we should do any of that, but we do have to have some accountability, I believe, for people renting apartments. I mean, they're paying enough as it is, especially if they're going to school or starting out in life. I have a definite heart for those working their asses off trying to make ends meet, and landlords do seem to be dropping the ball. Now, Emily called us and says she lives in CU. She goes to school at CU, Denver, and living in a student high-rise conjoined to the Curtis Hotel, and the high-rise owned by Patrick Nelson. And she said the conditions are pretty deplorable. She got stuck in an elevator once, but let's go beyond that. What are some of the conditions that you might think we could get him on warrantability issues or habitability issues?
Okay, so since I've lived here, I've noticed several things. So the elevator was one issue. I know people that have been trapped in it for longer periods where it's actually dropped with them inside of it. The fire safety office, I've called them. They've cited Patrick Nelson several times about this. That's a building code violation, not just for building safety, obviously. It's a fire safety issue and an ADA violation as well, because people in wheelchairs need to use it right. The laundry room. There have been times where we've only had 3 washers and 3 dryers working. So I pushed and pushed and pushed for them to get all new stuff, which they did about a year ago, and now they're starting to break again. And we have had renovations happen here about a year and a half, 2 ago. The rent went up for that, which is, you know, I guess part of business, right?
Yeah.
So didn't say anything about that, except for I know when you're constructing something, it's not the facade that's more important than the way the building works. So you're changing floors and throwing some new paint on the walls and maybe putting some ceramic tile in the backsplash. That doesn't account for elevators not working or the laundry room or the pool.
Do you have other tenants that feel the same way?
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys ever gotten together about it?
Yeah, when the elevator's not working and I'm the one down there telling everyone what the building codes are, sure.
No, but I mean, have any of you gotten together for meetings or anything?
No, we haven't, and it's a pretty good idea because it can be frustrating. I graduate in a year and I'm trying to figure out how to get out of here. It's like a money pit, and you kind of get trapped in. Especially with this last go around, they wanted us to do our early renewals by February 17th, or else risk having your rent go up even more than what it already was. Now, I lived here for a few years, and when I first moved in, that first year or so, it seemed like they would keep your rent the same if you renewed. And then just lately, they just started this thing where they're jacking it up.
Now, do mostly students live there?
Yeah, it's mostly students, and it used to be exclusively for students, and they advertise it like it's for students with the name, but it's a bit misleading.
And what's the name of the place? Actually, you just told me it was. Go ahead.
It's Auraria Student Lofts.
Okay, Auraria Student Lofts. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Auraria Student Lofts.
Yeah, so it's a bit misleading to students. People choose to live here because it's so close to campus, and how I did. It's literally 3 blocks from the architecture school, which is super convenient when you're studying architecture and you get minimal hours of sleep, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it can be a huge pain, which brings me to the thing that's kind of tipped me over the edge today is, these apartments, you're renting out bedrooms, basically. So...
Now, what do you mean by that? You mean they're that small?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's an apartment, and there's a kitchen and a common area, but you're renting your bedroom, right? So it's hundreds of dollars, over $1,000 for a bedroom, and everything else is shared, depending on what.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. So you're talking about they really are just student bedrooms?
Yeah, it's kind of like
do they have rec rooms or TV rooms and that kind of stuff is what you're talking about?
Well, it's not exactly a dorm. So you have a typical floor plan in here for a bedroom, but you know how a traditional apartment works, and I'm from Louisiana, so this is the first time I've ever seen anything like this in my life. A traditional apartment, if you lease a studio or a one-bedroom, that's probably going to be the least amount of money because of the square footage you're getting.
Right.
I mean, that makes sense. You get less space, you should pay more or pay less. Over here, I'm in a 2-bedroom right now, so I'm leasing out 1 bedroom, and there is a living room, there is a bathroom, there is a kitchen inside of this unit.
Yes.
But there's another tenant that can rent out the other bedroom, and I don't know who that's going to be.
Really?
Right.
So they allow someone to rent a bedroom in your place.
Yeah, so they're basically renting out each bedroom here.
So do you guys? So when someone rents that bedroom, do you get a break in rent?
No.
And do you? All right. Will you be paying more? Let's say, will you be considered the main tenant, paying more than the one in the bedroom, or are you both going to be paying the same?
We're both going to be paying the same, and
you both have equal rights to the kitchen and bath. So what would you pay, for example, for the bedroom and having to share the rest of the stuff? What do you pay?
$1,000.
So currently my rent is $950, but it's going to jump up to over $1,000.
Okay, so it's going to be $1,000 for a bedroom, basically.
Yep.
And shared kitchen and bath.
But you have no say in your roommate.
No, none.
Exactly.
Oh, you're looking at it right now. We're looking at it right now. That's crazy.
There's no say, and I mean, I can put a preference in, like, if I'm a morning person or a night person. I'm not a partier. I'm probably the most straight-laced person you've ever met.
So what do you want right now? Have you talked to officials or anybody? I mean, well, let's just try to figure out what to do. I mean, I need to know if they're violating habitability standards. Have you talked to Denver at all?
I think they are, to be honest with you. I think there are several building code issues here that they've probably, if I was the inspector, I'd have cited them on. So I don't know how deep the greediness goes. In other words, Patrick Nelson's obviously had some issues in court with the judge. He had to give up his management, and then they gave it back to him.
I didn't realize. Okay, so I'm looking him up. So listen, do me a favor.
There's a lot of stuff out there.
Mm-hmm.
He's been petitioned in other states. So he's got high rises all over the place.
He's got high rises in 10 states.
Oh, okay. This guy. Okay, you looked him up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the elevator doesn't sound like a big deal until you think about it. It's on the 30th floor. Can you imagine going up and down 30 flights without an elevator?
Right, exactly. Okay, so I have a spinal injury, and that's exactly the point I'm getting
All right, so here's what I want to do. I want, is there a management company in charge of those lots right there?
Actually, it's Nelson Partners. They had Cardinal for a little while, and the judge...
So Nelson Partners, in other words, is there a GM specifically in charge of that building?
Yeah, there is.
Who is that?
There is. This lady's name is Krista.
Mm-hmm. Hold on a sec. Hey, Kachina, I would like to get Deputy Doc to get in touch with Nelson Management, or Nelson, whatever they're called, and the manager, and just start looking into it. And Emily, it would really help if we could get other people that feel the same way you do, if they could just drop us an email. Kachina, tell her where they can drop us an email, and we'll put it together and see what we can come up with.
This guy's got tons of problems.
Really?
All his investors are suing him.
No. Patrick Nelson, but which one is it? There's so many Patrick Nelsons. How did you find him?
Well, there's a New York Times article that I put in Nelson Partners Student Housing. But they set up a bunch of investments.
New York Times, I got it.
1031 exchanges. Stopped paying dividends because of the pandemic. And then on and on and on. And yeah.
Millions of dollars.
Yep.
Oh my God, $54 billion investment firm.
Mm-hmm.
After him.
Yep.
That is crazy. And it looks like he's got these all over. This is what he does.
Mississippi, TCU, Houston.
I have never. You got something coming up, Tom?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh my God, it's crazy. Rent a room. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm talking to Joe Chiano right now, a certified financial advisor, about finding safety in today's world. Right now, the stock market's up and down and all around, and you might make some gains, but you always step back, and it seems like you can't get ahead, and definitely can't just depend upon it for income. And he wants you to start taking another look at investments that are guaranteed. Joe?
Hello, Tom. Yes, people right now are pretty nervous about the stock market. They're fed up with losing money. They're fed up with the roller coaster effect. And what we have at Become the Banker is totally like night and day. It is a guaranteed account where people can actually rescue their monies from the stock market, from the headaches that they're having of the roller coaster effect, and just transfer the money into this safe, reliable account that will grow, guaranteed. Guaranteed. Tom, I was just talking to a client today, one of your listeners.
Yes.
And they want to put in, X number of dollars into their plan.
Right.
And it's actually $500,000, and they're going to transfer their 401ks and IRAs that they have in the stock market.
Right.
Within 10 years' time, they would be guaranteed, get this, over $1 million, Tom.
How much would that be in
their money?
How much would their income be?
It would be like it was actually $96,000 a year for the rest of their lives.
You know what, Joe? This is something that people need to realize. They can't just start drawing this money down. They'll run out. And that's where these fixed indexed annuities come in. And again, I've known you for many, many years. I've never known you ever to steer someone wrong on this. MyMoneyMyWay.com, 303-779-6600, MyMoneyMyWay.com. That's 303-779-6600. By now you've heard me talk so much about hail damage because hail. It's all over. Obviously, people are looking for dependable companies to fix their hail damage, and certainly there's enough to go around. Genesis Total Exteriors is one company that I think has a distinct advantage in that they can handle all of your damage on the outside of your house, from the roof, the siding, the gutters, the soffits and fascia. Those are the eaves, right? And then you have the decks, the windows, the doors, the fencing, railings, and all the painting. He does all of it under the roof of Genesis Total Exteriors.com. You're dealing with one person, Mark and his team. That's 303-679-8509. Get your estimate all on one sheet. He'll deal with your insurance. 303-679-8509, GenesisTotalExteriors.com.
If I was this girl, I wouldn't waste my breath.
No, this guy's
so deep into it.
He's got everybody trying to get a hold of him.
Yeah. He'll do the bare bones minimum just to keep the wolves away for now. There's nothing there.
Oh my God!
I just can't believe you'd have 4 people in a basically a house apartment.
Yeah.
Who cleans the kitchen? Who cleans the bathroom?
They're foreclosing on a 46.
Fannie Mae's foreclosing on him. I mean, he's losing stuff left and right.
Only a matter of time before they're done with that one. But
oh man.
Yeah, I mean, if half of this is accurate, he's treading water and not doing well.
The vultures, he calls them, are coming after him.
They are. Yep, they're circling.
Here they come.
Here they come. You smell blood in the water.
Oh, you guys are on the air till 2 up here, huh?
Yep.
I always forget that. I'm like, man, it's 1:30. I gotta go. Oh wait, you guys are on till 2. Yeah, we get off the air at noon over there in the Springs. They go off at noon. They put the news on.
up here. We're dealing with this one AutoZone fairly close to us for, common stuff, nothing. And they're commercial manager. He really didn't shit 10 minutes, 15 minutes, because they were trying to get a lot of our business. So, I mean, it was just like there's always a delivery. He split an hour and a half, and the general manager, the area manager, what happened? I thought, it's like, dude, you can buy all the pizza in the world. If I can't get my parts, I mean, it don't matter.
It was the same way with O'Reilly's. We had a manager at the store next to us that just, he took care of us.
Yeah.
Period. And then he left, and then the next guy's like, and now you call and you can't get an air filter.
Who is this?
2.5 hours.
Where are you? Who is this?
Yeah, pretty much. Or they don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, now, we have other questions we need to get to. Emily, you got an uphill battle, though, being reading about this guy. God almighty, are you correct in saying that he is in trouble? Patrick Nelson. I mean, he's in trouble all over the place.
All over the country, yeah.
And we're going to let Deputy Doc look into it, but I don't know. He's got vultures coming after him from all over.
Well, the feds are coming after Fannie Mae's suing him. Everybody's suing him.
Oh, yeah. Walter has a question on the deck. Go ahead, Walter. What's your question? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, about home repair.
Yeah, what's happening?
Well, I'm not on the internet, or I don't have a computer or anything else.
Okay.
The only thing I got is I had an old telephone book from 2007.
Who are you looking for? Tell me what kind of person you're looking for. We'll get you the right one.
Well, the ones that you recommended on the yellow pages and whatnot was Handyman Manners.
That was so many years ago. I didn't even know they're still around. Hold on.
But I was going to call and see if anybody's still.
I think they changed their name. Look, what do you need done? You just tell me, and we'll try to find someone for you. Really, who are you looking for?
Well, you just gave an ad for Genesis.
Yeah, but they're not going to come just on. What do you need done? That's what I need to know. Tell me what you need done, and then I'll try to help you with the right people.
I need a deck taken down.
Okay. And done what? Taken down and rebuilt, or just taken down?
All taken down is the main thing, because I'm too old to. I'm 78 years old. So
okay. Now listen. What I need to know is this: the deck you need taken down. What will be there in its place? Is it a step-out door? I mean, you don't need a deck because it's on a second. Is it a second-floor deck or a ground deck or what?
It's two stories. I've got a two-story house.
And you want the deck just removed completely?
Yeah, it's probably maybe 10 by 25.
And you want it removed because it's getting old and it's not safe, or you don't want it anymore, or what?
It's not safe.
And you don't want it built again. You don't want it rebuilt or shored up.
No.
Okay. And for that, you would need somebody like a handyman. And I do have some good handyman people. I got to think here. We have on the referral list, we have Handyman Hub. They're pretty good people.
Do they do all phases?
Yeah, but that's what I mean. When you say all phases, what does that mean to you?
Well, I got it here. Decks, carpentry, drywall.
Yeah, they can do all
windows.
of that. You want all of that done?
Well, I want to go, instead of having a deck there or whatnot.
Yeah.
Take those sliding doors out or whatnot and put a window in there.
Got it. No, I get it. That's the wise thing to do. And then what else? Carpeting?
No, the way that window fits in there, or the doors fit in there, you'd be able to put a frame a wall there, and then put a.
I think maybe Genesis might be the right one to go with on this. The more I think about it, they might be. I'm gonna have you.
Well, do you have any of these others still listed or what? Not there. You got a handyman connection.
No, here's what we have. Okay, you have the old. What we have is handyman hub, if you want to call them. Okay.
Okay.
For handyman,
Hub?
handyman hub, good people.
HUB.
Yep, handyman hub. Here's the number: 303 427 2955.
2955. Okay.
Hey, do me a favor, Kachina. Could you give him also Valero Construction? They're good people. They'll take good care of him. You call us back, okay? But I want to give you a few to start with, all right? 303-713-8255. Ray, you have an issue with an odometer. What's going on? Or, no, I'm sorry, on the deck. Go ahead. No, wait, this is somebody else now. That's my fault. On an odometer. Go ahead, Ray.
You know, I've got an 06 TL with a 6-speed, and I had to take it in to the dealership. I happen to have a friend that is a technician there.
Yeah.
Because of some suspect work that was done on the car with the timing belt and so forth.
Yeah.
And the tensioner.
How long have you owned it, Ray?
I've had it since 2000.
A long time.
2020.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. 2020 you bought it. And how many miles on it now?
Well, that's the deal. At the time when I bought it, it had about 153,000 miles.
Yeah.
And now, after I took it to the dealership, something happened, and it now has 150,950 miles on it.
Wait a minute. It had 56 when you bought it.
53 and some change.
Okay. It had 53.
Yeah,
how did it go from 53 to double? How did it do that?
It didn't double. It went down. It went down to 100. This is what's weird. And I talked to the technician, my friend, about it. He said, "Don't worry about it." And but listen to this.
Yeah.
I don't drive the car a lot, and it sits a lot. So I noticed that when I had to have it towed to the dealership.
Yeah.
You know, I checked the mileage, and you know what? Ironically, it was at 150,000 even.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
I mean, this is not making any sense, I know. So anyway, got it towed there. They redid the timing belt, tensioner, intake manifold.
Yeah.
Okay, took care of it.
Yeah.
And then when I get the car back, it had 150,952. And I'm like, okay, this is crazy, because I have to report my odometer readings to State Farm.
Why?
And I explained
why?
Through the safe driving plan I have.
But Ray, I got to ask you something. Back up. Did you say when you bought it, it had 53,000 or 150?
No, 153.
Okay, all right. So that was in that was in 2020.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, I don't drive it a lot. You know,
why would mileage guys read less now than it did? Why would it? Why would it jump around? I don't even think an electronic problem would cause that, would it?
I can't think of.
I did replace the battery about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, but that shouldn't flash your memory on your odometer.
No, not enough to change it. I mean, it could delete the reading or something, but it certainly couldn't change it.
But here's what's weird. He buys it. It has 153,000. He then takes it into the garage and reads 150 even. It went down 3,000 miles. Now it's reading even less than that.
No, more. 150, 952.
Oh, okay. So it's back to that 159.52. So it went from 153 to 150 to 159.52.
Is there any chance that the third number, the 153.90, is just got it's a figure 8 that comes on and off? Maybe that number's losing.
Is it electronic like that? It's not a mechanical gate.
Yeah.
No, it's not mechanical.
It should be electronic.
Yeah.
It's electronic, yes.
But I can see cars that come in sometimes and that centerpiece will change numbers because instead of it saying a 3, it's a 0.
But in any case, I mean, I got to ask the bigger question. What difference? You have to report mileage for your. Gosh, I mean, Kevin, you'd have to take a look at it with your electrical.
I don't even know what to take a look at, to be honest with you. I'm I'm total stumped here.
Can't you put odometers on a certain? What do you do about them? I mean, Did the place that fixed it had no idea, right?
The dealership, yeah, Courtesy Acura had no idea why it changed.
They have, but right now it is showing 159 something, 150.
150 and 950.
That's what I meant. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the hell's it. It's not going to do any harm. It could be that you made a mistake. Are you sure you were reading it correctly before?
You know what? That's possible.
Because what I would do is if the car is acting fine, driving fine, you're keeping it maintained, what difference does it make? It's not like you're doing anything wrong. No one's going to accuse you of doing anything wrong. There's really no answer to it. Even Kevin said, I wouldn't even know what to check because you're not having continual issues. It's just one issue. 303-713-8255. Dale, what's going on, Dale?
Hi, Tom.
Hey.
I'm calling regarding the wills and estates.
Yes, sir. What do you need to know?
My father passed away back here in early May, and in the will, everything of his is to be transferred over to my mother. The problem is my mother is handicapped and wheelchair bound, so she doesn't have the ability to do the legwork. Would a copy of the will, his death certificate, and a power of attorney on my part for her allow me to do the legwork for her?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
Okay.
But you have to have it done correctly.
Right, and would there be anyone you'd recommend to help me make sure that I am doing it right?
Yes. Here's what I want to know. How much is the estate worth?
To be honest, I couldn't
Roughly.
tell you in full, but maybe under $500,000.
Okay. You would want someone to help you with that. Now, I'm going to give you two names you can go to. Mackenzie Law. Dan McKenzie is a great guy. And he'll do he'll do things like that. In other words, what's called an unbundled service. And he'll help you with one item if that's all you need. The number is 833. It's local. He is local. The number, though, is easy to remember. 833-CO PLANS, PLANS.
Okay.
Now, the other one is Rich Harris or the Harris Law Firm. You may not need to talk to Rich personally, but it's Harris Family Law. Don't be stumped by the name. They do estate law too. Harris Family Law, and their number is 303-515-5000.
Okay.
And they can handle any of that. But that's all you need. If she can't do it and she agrees to it, she can give you a power of attorney. Or she can appoint you. Yeah, a durable power of attorney would be good. Something that would be for one thing. You can get it for all things. You can get it for this for her estate and beyond as well. And he'll talk to you about all of that. They both will. 303-713-8255. Okay, man.
We had a power outage. I can't get the computers back up. I'll be there in a little while, guys.
See you, bud.
Just the latest fire.
Gotta put this one out. So we'll see you guys next time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You too. I need to reset your phone, Tom. Wanky.
Oh, why? What's wrong with it?
It's really staticky. It was really
Yeah, that last one it was hard to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, fucking everybody's weighing in now on the Supreme Court decision about affirmative action in colleges. The Colorado Medical Society has launched their objection. You know, everybody's got to weigh in on it. We think it's the wrong thing to do. Everybody, you know, when did that happen? Where the Supreme Court, everybody's got to start, you know, weighing in on the Supreme Court now, and they feel like if they don't say anything, you know,
So you supported it.
EuroplumbingColorado.net. Man, are you going to get the best deals anywhere on water heaters starting at just $12.99 for a 40-gallon, fully replace the old one taken away, and new supply line for water and gas, $13.99 for a 50-gallon tank. They say any size, they will save you money. And some pumps, they'll save you up to 90%. Garbage disposals, up to 90% savings. Check them out, EuroplumbingColorado.net. You're going to love the savings, I'll tell you that right now. Here it is, 303-668-6844. David Ellis Jewelry. You know what you're going to like there? Getting some cash for your old jewelry, your junk. Yeah. Let me rephrase that. Your junk jewelry. You know, like your tangled messes, your mismatched earrings, your incomplete coin collections, broken watches. He'll weigh it and pay it. David Ellis Jewelry, a name we've known and trusted for years. If it has precious metals, he'll pay. And he'll pay even better prices for actual used jewelry, estate jewelry. Yeah. 303-322-8779. 3rd and Clayton in Cherry Creek. DavidEllisJewelry.com. I don't like to say he's going to pay for your junk. I mean,
it came out that way. You know, but the irony of the whole, you know, the thing with the college admission. I mean, the Asian community is the one that should be. You know,
they were the ones that sued.
But
they're the ones that sued.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yes. Yeah, because they couldn't get in because they were, you know,
because they're white.
Too many of them. They didn't want a whole class of Asians. They wanted diversity. I get an argument with a guy just the other day. It's like you got rent control, or you couldn't be evicted, so you weren't paying rent. You didn't have your student loan payments, you weren't paying those.
Where's your money?
Where's all that money?
Mm-hmm.
You know, well, I really wasn't working. I said, okay, so you didn't go to work because you had no bills? I mean, jeez. So base had been coasting for about 3 years. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Get a job.
Yeah.
Guess what?
You could have had 50 grand in the bank by now, you know, not paying rent.
By the way, this web designer's in Colorado. Did you know that?
Yeah, 303 Designs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
She lost her first round, and the Colorado Supreme Court went against her.
Well, of course it would.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think the same thing happened to the cake designer, didn't it? Yeah.
The Colorado/California Supreme Court. But the cake designer, I mean, the lawsuits from that were definitely, you know, they went in there knowing he would turn them down, so they could sue him. I mean, that was not a, oh my God, we're crushed.
I believe that's what they did in the case of this designer,
You
too.
think?
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Just all the stories. I mean, I've heard she was on Dan Caplis' show about 2 months ago.
That was her. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. When was the case heard? It was just shortly before the case was heard. Dan had her on.
Why do her rights not matter? I mean, I'm getting email from my gay friends, my liberal friends saying they have just given the right to discriminate against same-sex marriage.
They have not.
I know.
Well, that was the one I thought.
I mean,
Gorsuch was smart. He just flipped the opposite.
If it was a black web designer and the KKK approached him about upping we need a new website.
Yeah.
What would you say about that?
But that's different.
How's that? Yeah, I know exactly.
Yeah, that's the answer you get, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I got an email from one of my favorite liberal listeners. I just take it she's liberal or he's liberal. I don't know, actually. I don't know. It just says, the name could be either. It says, I don't think people who brought suit against the baker who didn't want to make a wedding cake for a gay couple are doing it just to make the guy's life hell. They're doing it because the baker is discriminating against gay people. Would you feel the same if he didn't want to make a cake because the customers were black? It's not okay to discriminate. Well, I would not feel the same if he said he won't make a cake for a black couple. Mm-hmm. I would feel that it's terrible, okay? And I do think if he had a long-held religious belief that was not, it's not racist. He simply says his religious belief does not believe in gay marriage. His doesn't. I don't believe in any marriage, so that's a whole different story at all. The state shouldn't even be part of it. So I believe in all marriage or no marriage, however you want to look at it. But in this case, the guy was not discriminating against them as people. He would have sold them a cake. Mm-hmm. He would have sold them anything, and I'll bet you he treats them well and loves them. I think he didn't want to do the cake celebrating that union. Now, if somebody wanted a Juneteenth cake because of freedom and all that, and he said no, I would feel totally different about it, totally, because that's not a religious violation to him. There is no religion that I know of that advocates being racist or hateful. So it's totally different. I mean, if someone made up a religion to do that, I think the Supreme Court would see through it. I think it's just like you and your other friends, Kim, to come up with arguments that are ridiculous. And then it says here, the Supreme Court greatly expanded, the same person, the rights of people who want to discriminate against same-sex couples. No, they expanded the rights of people who want to hold to a strict code of beliefs. By the way, not all Christians would even believe the same. They all have their right to what they believe in. Here's the deal. Why would you want them to do a cake for you? Truly, if there were people who were totally different, okay, let's just take some crazy example of Satanist owning a bakery. Fine and good. They have, their Satan cakes and stars and whatever. And there's a lot of people into the witchcraft and stuff that love going there. Now, a Christian couple goes in there. Why would you want to go in there and have him do a cake for you? Why would you want it? Why would you want it? If you're so diverse in your beliefs, but that doesn't mean that guy hates you or you hate him. I mean, people can have difference of opinions without hate. That is the thing that we have to understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there is a such thing as hate. And by the way, as much as I hate, it actually is allowed. Do you understand that there's nothing in this country that says you can't hate certain things? In fact, you can hate anything you want. You can't act against it, or you can't discriminate. You can't. Now, the guy didn't say you don't have a right to have a cake. He said, I'm not going to do it. I mean, why can't people see that you can't force people to do something against their will? Now, if that person actively went out and started protesting against their right to get married, he'd be wrong, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. He'd be wrong. Because no one has the right to control you. And that goes for both ways. That truly goes for both ways. That's why I don't get involved in a lot of these things, because I'm a very, very independent thinker when it comes to rights. And a lot of my friends in the abortion thing hate my beliefs in that, because I simply think people have a right to control what they do, and there are sometimes terrible, disgusting circumstances. And I think that people have a right, just like I think drug addicts have a right to do drugs. Absolutely. And to have the biggest habit in the world and to kill themselves. They have an absolute right to it. And we shouldn't try to make it safer. If they want to do it, they can do it. Absolute freedom and opinions. I think that there should be any hate site that they want to have on the internet. And I think they should be allowed to do it. And I will never visit that website. Mm-hmm. Now, obviously, if they're breaking the law and trafficking children and putting them on the internet, that's a whole different ballgame. But I'm talking about beliefs, closely held feelings. I don't want to control people's feelings and ideas. If they're disgusting people, I shy away from them. Do you know, society, if they just did that, nothing would happen. Absolutely nothing would happen. It's the people who insist on controlling other people's thoughts and actions and preferences and pronouns and everything else. Just let people be. Everyone has a right to be what they want to be. Everyone. If they're not hurting people, let them get married. Let them celebrate whatever they want to celebrate. Let them identify with whatever they want to identify. It's not harming anyone. But then if someone doesn't want to like it, leave them alone.
That's the part they don't get.
No, because I don't fucking go. Tend to your fucking yard.
Yeah.
But don't tell me I have to call those fucking tulips when I know they're not.
Yeah.
There was actually a court case probably about 10 years ago.
My God, they're not fucking tulips. I'm sorry, go ahead.
There was actually a court case about 10 years ago. And if I remember right, it was here in Colorado.
Yeah.
But it was a lesbian couple, and they had an adopted child.
Yeah.
And one of the women had decided that she got into Christianity, decided that she didn't agree with her own lifestyle anymore, and got out of the lesbian relationship. And they had shared custody of the child. Well, and she was sharing her newfound Christian beliefs with their child. I don't remember boy or girl, doesn't really matter. And preaching to her that, homosexuality is wrong and so on and so forth, and that, Beatrice or whatever the heck her name is living in sin, blah, blah, blah. You got something coming up, Tom? You got something?
Oh, sorry. When you think hail damage outside of your house from the roofing, eaves, soffits, gutters, siding, windows, doors, decks, painting, all of it, anything outside, you think of GenesisTotalExteriors.com. I've known Mark Szymanski for 24 years. He's been in business with Genesis. He's been on the referral list, and he is dependable. One stop, one source, one invoice. Let him handle it all. 303-679-8509. 303-679-8509.
But then she hated her old gay partner now and so on and so forth. So the still gay person ended up taking her to court and wanted, different child arrangements and wanted to squash her ability for her to be teaching this child this stuff. Court said, too bad, so sad. She can teach her child hate. It's within her right. She can teach them not to like blacks. It's disgusting, but there's nothing wrong.
That's right. And when I say this, it doesn't mean because I want people to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But fuck, I don't want to stop them either.
Mm-hmm. I'd rather know that you are a black bigot.
I know it.
And hate black people so that I know who you are. I know whether to deal with you or not to deal with you. Than for you to be silenced where I never knew that about Tom.
There are all kinds of things I don't like about people, and it's the kind of thing that I just shy away from them. They're not my friends. They're not my associates. Look at that fucking death trap. They talk about. They show you inside of that sub.
I know, right?
They're sitting. They're doing. On a 4x8.
Yeah.
4x8 was the floor plan.
Yeah.
That's what you sat on.
4 feet high.
Yeah.
You're scrunched over.
Well, it was it's 8.5 feet, but the floor goes across. Takes away about 3 feet, so it's probably 5 feet. Yeah, you can't stand. Maybe even less. You can't stand up.
No, they're just on a rubber pad.
Right.
And they have some sort of commode in there.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But it's not like you have a full span because it's art too.
No, that's true. That's exactly the tippy top would have been.
So
It
you're
was
sitting
8
against
feet,
the wall.
and it was 4.6 and 8 feet, and so it's a piece of plywood that you're sitting.
And it was what, a 10-hour round trip?
Oh my God! It was
in pitch black.
I thought it was what?
Yeah, there's no
light. So they just had glow sticks.
Oh bullshit!
Yeah,
that's serious.
Save batteries.
You don't fucking have a light when you're going down there.
No.
They had glow sticks.
You're bolted in to a fucking coffin on your knees or crisscross applesauce, and you're in the dark.
Yeah, the whole way down. It's dark as shit out in
How do they know where they're going?
It's guided.
Yeah, when they bump into it.
You know, that's just asking it for. I mean, you are just.
The glass itself was only rated at 1,300 meters.
The
glass was only at 1,300 meters.
You mean the porthole?
Yeah.
And then when you get ready to go up, they just drop
1,300 meters would be how many?
Well, times 3 basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5,000.
50,000. Right.
No, 1,300 times.
Oh, they went down 12,000 feet.
Yeah, and it's rated at 4,000 or 5,000 feet.
They went down 12,000.
But they have ballast on the side that they release.
I know
That's
it.
how it comes up. I mean, how's
It's
like
barbaric.
It's like the little freaking baking soda boat toy you used to get in Captain Crunch.
So they launch it off the ship with these weights on it.
Yeah,
and then they release the weights, never to be retrieved.
Pulls it all the way down. They release the weights once they want to go back. It's buoyant. Yeah.
But they were warned about several structural problems with this machine.
Well, one, carbon fiber can't be used multiple times at that depth or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it just fatigues.
Mm-hmm.
God almighty, the fucking pressure on that. How many dives had they taken?
2 or 3. I think it was 2.
This was the second
No,
one?
it had to be more than that because a total of, I think, 42 people had actually
been
up and down inside the thing.
It wasn't a maiden voyage or anything.
Which was its catastrophic failure.
Yeah.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. We do have just a few minutes left, so I want to tell you that Century RV is having a special sale, man. You're going to have a weekend of sales at CentryRV.com, 303-453-1111, exit 240 and I-25, right on the frontage road. Century, CENTURY, CentryRV.com, new and used. And they'll even buy your used RV. They need them so badly. So, speaking of RVs, guys, have you ever had an RV?
I've just rented them before. I've never owned one.
Yeah.
No, I'm more of a, I prefer to have my back in the dirt kind of guy.
Okay. RV sales are going through the roof since COVID. Why do you think?
Are they still going that way?
Yeah, they're still doing really well.
Wow.
And I think it's because people got tired of the airline crap, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
I think with the airlines, with what's happening now with airlines, a lot of people are opting to do their own types of vacations.
Makes sense.
And adventures. If you're traveling this weekend, oh my God, do you stand the chance?
Yeah.
And apparently there's a shortage of air traffic controllers, right?
Yes, a lot of cancellations.
So anyway, this last text says, Tom, there is a difference between refusing to bake a cake for a gay couple and making a cake for a black couple. Race is what you're born with, and DNA proves it. Sexual choice is not born within a person's DNA. Well, I don't want to get into this controversy because I don't know what it is, but you can't change your race, but you can change. Yeah, see, all I know is this. This has been an age-old question as to whether you choose to be gay or not, and I don't think that really matters. In the scheme of rights, I don't think it matters. It doesn't matter at all whether you're born that way or you choose it. It doesn't matter. In any case, just like with gender selection, you may not agree with it, but leave them alone, right? Leave people alone. That's all I say. Leave them alone. Anyway, we're out of time. Thank you guys for being here, Sheridan Auto Tech, and of course, Kimmer Transmission. Save all your problems for me. Leave fucking people
Yeah, it's not hard.
You know what? Why can't people do that? Why
Yeah.
do they have to fucking control
I don't know.
You know,
I was telling Jeff, we had neighbors growing up in New York. Two gay guys across the street.
my uncle was gay, and he had a live-in lover, and we used to go over and eat
Now you
there.
know
We
who
didn't
your
know
neighbors
shit.
were.
Huh?
Now you know where he lived.
No, we didn't know anything was wrong. I mean,
No.
nobody said anything. Like,
No, we never. But they were the best neighbors in the world. God, they're just great. I didn't understand a lot of some of the parties and shit that went on over there sometimes, but I mean, yeah. But God, I mean, you couldn't have tutus. There was a few things that were kind of like, oh my God, what are they doing?
Thank you, Kelly, for a well-done show.
Absolutely, no problem. Happy car day.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm going to. I got a Zoom call before too long, so I don't know. This is where I get caught in the middle. What should I do? Maybe I'll rush home.
I almost forgot to ask you. Next Friday, Truth Review. Do you want to do it?
I can do it next Friday. Yeah.
Next Friday.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, as long as I know, that's good. Thank you for letting me know.
All right. I will
I'll
let
remind myself.
Ryan know.
Yes, sir.
Have a good weekend.
All
See
right,
you, Kelly.
see you,
They're calling Adam on your car.
They did.
Did they already?
Yeah.
Okay.
They called him.
Okay, cool.
He basically is going to talk to me after the show. So
All right,
should be
sweet.
good.
What?
I have no audio. Ryan didn't do his job.
No. Well, you did have to do a.
All right, let me go take gas.
Actually, there's some audio from yesterday I didn't get to.
Okay, well, 29 is in there.
Oh, you already put it in?
No, I haven't yet. You gotta like.
I'm just gonna pull it all over because there's a bunch of stuff I didn't use.
Well, he might have